No sound. Wow, fucking idiot. There you are. Hi, William. It really enhances the viewing experience when I have my microphone on in the viewing audience. They went over that in college. All right. We're going to go over these fights here. Let's get some more people in here. Let me tell you something, Katie. I'll tell you what, Katie. I'm going to give out some free plays here. You ready? Okay. Here's the first free play as an apology for my mistake. First free play. What you're going to do is go in. And that is the biggest bet that I will have all year.
What up?
What is up?
Oh, I can't hear you. Hold on.
Is that better? Hold on, Nathan. Audio. Check. Is that better? Nathan. All right. So audio.
Shit.
What? You all right?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. I cannot hear you. Let me see.
Check the volume. I don't know why I'm talking to him here. Huh? Nope, Nathan's gone. That's the show. Thanks for joining in, everybody. Hope you guys cashed. We will see you next week. Nathan had to restart his computer, so he's getting his stuff already. So what's up, Eddie? And hi, Katie. It is really good to see and hear from you again. You can watch me eat. By the way, I hope Snacks XRP joins us, because I have all the ingredients for the greatest steak salad ever. Very, very excited about my. I'll have to step away and cook a couple things for a few minutes here or there. But when Snacks gets here, he is loud and you are quiet. Okay. Yeah, when he joined in, I didn't get a chance to adjust his levels on my end. BJS, what are you looking at? For time, we'll get into ours just a second here. What's up, Jason Callie? All right. I have to call Nathan here.
Hold on. Okay. I think it's working.
Okay.
Audio. Yep. Blah, blah, blah.
And also, don't forget.
Got it. Boop, boop.
Okay.
What the fuck? Hey.
You there?
What's
All right.
up?
Hold.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on. Count to 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sibilance. 1, 2, 3.
Sibilance.
Sibilance. 1, 2, 3. Sibilance.
All right.
Pancake.
I think we're good. Katie, let us know how our levels are here.
Okay.
Quick.
Yeah. I can turn down gain or anything like that if you need be.
Yeah, I think I'm good on our end. So, go ahead. Let's just start talking about it. I got to type up a write-up for an NBA play.
Okay.
But it's been a. I need it. Nathan could be a little louder. Okay.
What? I could be a little lower?
No, hold on. Check one. Okay, Nathan can be a little louder. I'll take care of that on my end.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah.
What's
I turned it. Okay. Count to 10 again.
Yo. Hey, what's up? 1, 2,
That's pretty
3,
good.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
There you go. All right.
Julian.
Let's start talking about it because we kick off at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, we do.
And let me pull up the fights here real quick. Nothing bad has happened today with the fights. Looks like we're all pretty good. So, I guess Bondar is the first fight. So
Can't wait.
And he's one we like. So I guess let's just do the fights that we really like. We have one play that we're really all on board on. So, you want to start talking about it?
Yeah, I mean, I like, let's see here. Let me just do my little write-up here. Well, we know Malcolm Gordon, not the best fighter. What did he win against? I mean, the Fig fight.
Baby
we wanted
Fig.
to.
He
Yeah,
beat
Baby Fig. We wanted to fade Baby Fig so bad, and they put him against Malcolm Gordon, and we were so pissed because we were like, it's anybody's game.
They found the one guy.
The one dude. But anyway, did a bunch of research on Dennis Bondar coming out of the Russian scene, an absolute beast. They call him a psycho for a reason. I just love his ground game. I love his striking. I think he's got cardio for days. I just see him. He's better in all areas, if you will, than Malcolm Gordon. Let's see. A ton of experience Russian circuit. Aggressive. Likes to get his opponents against the cage. Surprisingly strong for his size. Uses sweeps while clenching the takedown. Has a mean top game. Throws elbows and likes to put his glove over the mouth of the opponent. Scrambles well. Smooth transitions to stay control. Dominates on the top, forcing opponents to their back. So he goes for rear naked chokes. Also fought someone who's physically similar to Malcolm Gordon in Queen Wrangle. Wrangle gave him trouble in the first with his range and ability for the takedowns, but Bondar shows chin and ability to escape, and got his back and got the sub. Reverse positions. I mean, basically, the only thing that I had to worry about Bondar is a DQ, just because in the Russian scene they're violent. I mean, he need a dude in the spine, like straight up. The guy was sitting on his butt and he had his back and put back, and then just in the middle of the spine, just blasted him. I was like, oh shit, okay. But anyway, this is my favorite. This is my favorite play of the card. Is Bondar over Malcolm Gordon, and then after that we've got
Shavkat.
Yeah, Shavkat versus Harrison. I think this is definitely by far the toughest matchup for Shavkat. I think Harrison is a definite threat. He's a legit fighter. He's got a nasty clinch game, nasty knees. His big whole game is like basically getting their opponent against the cage with a body lock and then taking him down to the ground, try to get the submission. Shavkat's good in both areas. I think his fight IQ is just above and beyond. And if he's watched any tape on Harrison, I think what's going to happen is he's going to knee him right up the middle when Harrison tries to go in for that body lock. I think he avoids Harrison's power because Harrison doesn't like to throw like that many combos. It's mainly like looping shots. And he leaves himself open after that, and I think Shavkat's going to take advantage. I think anywhere the fight goes, he's got the advantage. He can defend the submissions. He's got the submissions. He's actually going to be the bigger fighter than Harrison, and Harrison is used to being the bigger fighter in all of his matches. So even though I think it's close, I think that it's a good test, but this is really going to put Shavkat as like, okay, like give him ranked opponents, next level guy. So I feel good about him.
Okay. Agree completely. Obviously, we've talked about this. I don't have to add any more to that. That's our favorite, probably parlay tonight. Shavkat. There's a lot of things you can do. We can just start going through. Next fight, Jason Witt and Philip Rowe. This was so close. This is so close to being like making a play because I love the reach and the physicality of Rowe. And Witt is a grappler, and we saw what he did against Barberena last time. And it's a similar fight because Barberena doesn't have very good takedown defense. Philip Rowe doesn't have very good takedown defense. So what we saw Witt do was control the first couple rounds and then almost get knocked out in the third round. Like the ref had ample opportunities to stop it. He didn't. Witt gets the win, but certainly is at a big disadvantage on the feet. So if Rowe can keep it on the feet, he's probably going to smash Witt. But like Barberena remember Witt was a big underdog. Barberena was a huge favorite and ended up losing. It busted a lot of parlays. And we actually live bet when we realized he was winning the ground game. So I like Rowe to win. He just doesn't have very good takedown defense, which is why I left it off.
But I also think that the more I've been looking at it, the more confident I am in Phil Rowe, especially after the weigh-ins, because Witt looked like absolute shit at the weigh-ins.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, and Philip Rowe, of course, is the much taller. He's got a 10-inch reach advantage.
Huge.
And we were talking about, in his time off, he's been practicing training grappling on the ground. Even though he's been losing these competitions, he's been getting stronger and stronger in his ground game. So I think that unless Witt is able to get the takedown like right off the bat, I think Rowe is just going to slowly piece apart Jason Witt as the fight goes on. And I feel, especially looking after those weigh-ins, I feel a lot more comfortable in picking Rowe in this fight.
Okay. Next one, Almeida and Marquez. Almeida, big prospect, big hype coming in off the Contender Series. I'm just not laying minus 380 based on what we've seen from some of these Contender Series guys.
It's ridiculous. The odds are crazy.
Yeah, maybe I was burned by the Holmes fiasco, but Marquez is a vet. This would not surprise me at all if Almeida has some nerves, has some adrenaline and excitement, gets too excited too early, gets close maybe to finishing Marquez, and oops, all of a sudden round two, Almeida's tired and Marquez pulls the veteran move, which is just slowly wears on him, gets him up against the cage, gets him down. I know Almeida can get you a sub, but he won't be in any of my parlays. In fact, I'm excited to live bet it and hope that I see Almeida get tired at the end of round one. I don't know if you have anything to add to that one.
No, I mean, I agree. It's a live bet. I think he's a parlay, but I would not put – the odds are just too crazy. I mean, for a debutant to come in, and yeah, he's, a submission machine, but his striking defense sucks. And I think that with the Marquez experience, I mean, he could just play it, basically like defend the takedown, keep it on the feet, and outpoint the man, and just like tire him out. Because I don't think he's seen past a round two.
No, he's not known for cardio, and how could you when your fights are going so slow?
I definitely think it's I think it's A live bet for sure. I mean, I do like Almeida, and I like his potential, but I think the odds are crazy. I mean, it's a lot of money to put down on a debutante.
Alexis Davis and Julia Stoliarenko.
Pass.
I don't know how you break down this fight. I guess because Alexis Davis is minus 240. If for some reason you're all in on Alexis Davis, just better to win by decision.
Mm-hmm.
But that one's a pass. Chidi versus Marc-André Barriault. Nathan, what do you got on this one? Odds are really close. Basically, pick them.
They are. The more I think about it, the more I looked at it, I'm going Chidi, man. I'm going Chidi. I think he's a Chris Curtis type individual he's a journeyman. He spent 3 years in Bellator. He's been all over the regional scene. He's a seasoned veteran coming into the UFC now. He's not these debutantes that have only had like 3 or 4 fights. And he is going to be I think the bigger fighter, his knee game is absolutely nasty. And the thing that I think is going to happen is Barriault, or the power bar, who's got great striking defense and cardio for days and just gets stronger as the fight goes on. The only problem being is that initial clinch game in which he likes to take it to is gonna fall right into Chidi's strengths. I mean, he's going to use his height to just clinch it up, grab the neck, and I think just throw those. And if you've seen it, these aren't like normal. These are like straight up Thai boxing knees where he's able to pull his hip out and bring his knee in and like up the middle and out to the side. And it's something to behold. And I think that his striking is, incredible. And the good news is that Barriault's not that much of a wrestler grappler. He's just kind of a straightforward grinder that doesn't get tired. So at first I was leaning Barriault at the beginning because of his experience and not knowing much about Chidi, and then watching his fights and how he just keeps the grind and the pace. But I think now, after looking at Chidi and his experience and how he's gone the distance, I think that he's going to use that experience to finish Barriault.
I lean that way. It should be. It's one of those where it could be a really interesting fight to watch. But yeah, Barriault is not the most exciting fighter in the world. He stands flat-footed too a lot, so Chidi could have some advantages, like you said, those knees and also leg kicks. So I'll let you take this next one because you're pretty strong on Trizano, right?
Yeah, man. I am. The more that I looked into both fighters, I thought, here, let me look at my little write-up here if I can find it. Harris.
Eddie agrees with you on Chidi.
Yeah,
I think him for a while.
I think he's going to be a nice. I think he's going to be a nice addition to the weight class, and I think he's going to be a contender as well. I think that Bondar is going to surprise some people. I think that Chidi's going to surprise people. So I think that let's see. Hakeem takes too much off between fights. Fought once in 2021. Lost against Evloev, which actually is a pretty his takedown defense or his submission defense is off the charts against Evloev. It was a boring fight. Evloev just held him on the mat. Majority of his fights go decision. He has a high right guard, steep kicks, spinning back kicks, yada yada yada. Throws body points, patient, good submission defense. Trizano. Well, also I think that Trizano he's typically the bigger fighter for this division, but Trizano is actually bigger than Hakeem Dawodu if you saw the face-offs by, maybe like 2 or 3 inches. Wow. And I love Trizano's like boxing style. They're both very similar. I think Dawodu's got the kickboxing advantage, like because he will mix it up a little more with the leg kicks. But let me see. Let's see. Both guys are pretty equal in size, ability, no real threats for the takedown. So they're pretty much, unless if Trizano goes for the takedown, it's going to be his all day. I think if it's standing, though, it's going to be really close. And I think that Trizano has the patience to counter-strike Dawodu when he leaves himself open in throwing his leg kicks as well as his looping rights. But I can see it going. I can see this fight going the distance, kind of like how they typically both do in the past. But I think Trizano is going to surprise people with the improvements that he's made. And Dawodu is just, he hasn't fought in forever, and I think he's coming in a little rusty, and
Miles Johns versus John Castañeda. I'll tell my funny story about handicapping this fight. So. I remember Miles Johns, and then I was watching. I think it was LFA, and Miles Johns was fighting, and he looked terrible. I was like, he put on weight. He's lazy. He's probably just doing somebody a solid by subbing last second. He won by decision by just laying on the guy for 3 rounds. It was awful. And then like a couple weeks later, I'm like, oh shit, he's fighting John Castañeda. That's kind of weird. Like quick booking, but I was, whatever. And I was like, man, I want to take John Castañeda. Miles Johns looked fucking terrible. And then I went back and looked at it, and it was not Miles Johns. It was Elijah Johns. And in my defense, Nathan, if you put their pictures together, there's a resemblance. They're within like 10 or 15 pounds of each other. They have the same hair and shoulder tattoos. So I wasn't completely out of line, but I had to go back and restart. And I still come away with I don't like the price on this. I don't think Miles Johns is a -170 favorite by any stretch. Castañeda, he loses unanimous decision to Nathan Wood, who's good.
Yeah, that was for him to be able to withstand Nathan Wood and hold his own. I mean, it was, Nathan Wood is his striking is pretty outstanding. I mean,
yeah,
for him to kind of, the way I see it is I have Castañeda because I think the one thing that Johns has not ever fought is he's never fought a southpaw, and Castañeda's a southpaw. So I think that's going to take away the strength of Miles Johns' legs kicks, because I do like Miles Johns, but I think that Castañeda is the better boxer, and I think he's a better counter striker. And Miles Johns tends to leave himself open, and I think that Castañeda is going to get his timing, especially being a southpaw, which is going to give Miles Johns trouble. And I think that he's going to be able to either. I think that it'll go the distance, or at least it'll go over 1.5, Katie, to answer your answer for this particular fight. But I do see a world where Castañeda is able to clock and catch and stun Miles Johns on the feet, just because he's gonna. Oh, and then also his takedown defense is pretty outstanding. So if Miles Johns does try to go for the takedown, I think Castañeda is going to be able to stuff it.
What's up, Steve? My buddy Steve. So Steve and I, this is very similar. So Steve and I handicap NBA games every day. I don't know how many times Steve will be like, oh my God, can you imagine? What's up with the Milwaukee Bucks only being a 2-point favorite? And it's like, that's the first half line. Like, look at the full game line. Oh, God. Indy Capper, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in forever.
How you doing, buddy?
Next one, Erosa and Peterson. This is another fight that you could put in parlays. Wouldn't have any problem doing it. Erosa, this will be a banger. This one's probably not going the distance. Erosa should take care of Peterson. He's just better than Peterson.
Yeah,
Peterson,
the only
flash knockouts. Only
exactly. The only issue is a spinning back elbow or a back fist to Erosa's glass chin. But other than that, it's in every area. Erosa's that fight, I don't see going the distance.
Exactly.
That would be if you don't want to lay the money on Erosa, because I mean the odds are pretty crazy. I would just say fight doesn't go the distance would be a safer bet, because then you're hedging yourself against the flash knockout, which who the fuck knows.
There's a reason. There's a reason they're putting this as the first fight of the main card.
Yeah.
Next one, Tresean Gore and Bryan battle. I've gone back and forth on this one. And my best advice is to probably lay off. I talked about Bryan battle. I last time. I still believe in everything I said. He's a great athlete. Cardio, great. Striking is pretty good. He's just one of those guys that's okay to good at a little bit of everything. He doesn't excel in one area of the game, but he's a fucking really good athlete. Takes direction really, really well. We talked about that on the Ultimate Fighter, just like how his coach, everything the coaches told him to do, he did, and that's one of the reasons why he won. I was wrong. I've forgotten that Tresean Gore withdrew because of an injury. He did not lose, but that's what worries about me. Gore is before knee injury probably better than Bryan battle, and if this fight was like going on before, I think you would see the similar odds. I don't know what Gore's knee is going to be like, and I don't know what his conditioning is going to be like. Bryan battle's been fighting. Bryan battle's been in
Have you
Pardon?
seen his? I mean, he's transformed his body.
Yeah.
At the weigh-ins, he like no longer looks like this dad bod. Like he's definitely put in the work. And I think Bryan Battle was a sponge. Like during the Tough series and all that, like
He was flabby. He had, like,
I mean,
you know.
well, I mean, I'm saying like, but also just in regards to taking in all the coaching and everything, and
Yes.
really making those improvements, even just throughout the show. And I think that now that he won the contract, he's look, they're both motivated, because I think that people think, and especially when they look at the odds and everything, you know, Battle's going to be like, oh, everyone thinks that, you know, like maybe like I'm an interim Tough winner because this guy who was supposedly, you know, the favorite to win got the injury, and so by default I won it against the other guy. So I mean, I don't know, I think that there's Gore is just he's like a Romero. He's like he loses fights till he wins them, because he just relies a lot on his kicks and a lot on his power, but he doesn't necessarily have the technique down. And I think that Battle's the opposite of that. You know, like he might not necessarily have the power, of course, that Gore does, but I think he's got the technique and the IQ and the evolution. So I'm leaning Battle. I liked him. We put him on our good list. You know, we were talking about him a couple of weeks ago. But it's going to be an awesome fight.
This is going to be a great fight. Yeah, I would be excited to live bet this one if it makes it into late round 2, and if I can see Tresean Gore starting to fade a little bit, because there's no way his conditioning is on par with Bryan Battle's. There's no way, not coming off of injury and not with what Battle's been doing. So, up next, Sam Alvey and Brendan Allen. I mean, Brendan Allen should beat Sam Alvey. Are you willing to bet?
No, I'm bet Sam Alvey by KO. Brendan Allen came up looking like, I mean, talk about short-term replay. It looked like he came off the couch, like literally, like it wasn't, you know, like I'm fight ready, blah blah blah. Like he came in looking like absolute dog shit. And I think that Sam Alvey has lost 6 in a row, and odds are,
does he keep getting fights? It's amazing.
He keeps getting fights, and I think like maybe this happened on purpose. Like part of me thinks that, okay, everyone was betting against Sam Alvey, and of course he's going to lose against Phil Hawes, because they were going to give Phil Hawes an easy fight after that, you know, like he was winning till he lost against Kins Curtis, and then, you know, he has to withdraw, and then they throw in Brendan Allen, and you know, something about. So, I don't know. Something about Sam Alvey something's a little fishy about it, and I think that Sam Alvey has the opportunity to finish it for some weird reason. I just stay away. Stay away. If you're thinking about betting it, don't.
Sam Alvey lost to Turman Wellington when Wellington lost 2 points in the same round. How do you do that?
It's something special. It takes something special to do something like that.
I went back and watched, but you know, I actually didn't want to watch the fight. I went to watch him throw a fit, and because when they announced that Wellington won, he threw a fit and he called for all the judges to be fired. He's like, all these judges need to be fired. It's like, well, geez, Sam. No wonder you're losing these split decisions when you throw a fit after every time and scream for him to be fired.
You know, like I'm not confident at all in Sam Alvey. I'm just saying that at plus 700, at plus 800 for the KO, you know, it's
worth the sprinkle, maybe.
Worth the sprinkle. Just a little sprinkle, like whatever.
Oh my God. We already went over Shavkat. Okay. I actually think this next fight is the most polarizing one on the card. Soriano and Maximov. And Nathan, you're passionate about Maximov.
I am. I am passionate about Maximov.
Because you're not the only one.
This is Maximov is huge. If you saw if you saw them at the weigh-ins or whatever, the standoff, like he is much bigger than Soriano, and I don't think a lot of people thought that. Maximov's cardio is off the charts. He's never going to tire. Here's the conspiracy theory, all right, is that why the fuck is this the co-main event? It's a weird one. It makes no sense. Event? No one knows. Barely anybody knows who Soriano is, and nobody knows who Nick Maximov is. Now, we were talking. It's like if Soriano wins this fight, who gives a shit? Like, no, you know, it doesn't really do anything for his record. I mean, you know, it's not going to promote him in anything. If Nick Maximov wins this fight, they're going to promote him because he's the new Diaz. He's from the Diaz camp. They're going to try to get that audience behind him. They're going to try to pump his popularity, and they're doing this for a reason. And I think that if he can get past the first round, if he can get past the power of Soriano after the first, and he just keeps, I mean, he's relentless with his takedown, and if he gets you down, his ground to pound and his subs are something on another level. So I think Nick's Maximov, I think he's gonna. I mean, I like him, and I picked him from the beginning.
Yep.
And I think that he's my favorite, or not my favorite of the card, but I'm just saying he's my pick for this fight. I think it's a little weird. And you know the UFC. I mean, look at this. You could have put Shavkat and Chris Harrison, as the co-main event. You could have put
Chris Harrison,
Charleston Harris, whatever. But you could have picked Bryan Battle and Tresean Gore.
Chris Harrison,
Tresean
the
Gore.
former host of The Bachelor, is fighting.
You know what I'm saying? But there's all these opportunities and all these storylines. Like Shavkat is well known.
Yeah.
As a hype machine. You could have put him co-main
Got
event.
the hat.
Bryan Battle and Gore. Battle and Gore could have been a co-main event. It's like finally the Tough Enough. I mean, there's all these other matches you could have done, and they didn't. And they're putting this no-name for a reason. So
that's interesting. I like that one.
And I do, and just the skill-wise, I like Maximov.
We're not betting the main event. That's our rule. Hermansson and Strickland. This just comes down to, can Hermansson get Strickland on the ground? If he can't, he's gonna be a bloody, bruised up mess by the end of the fight. Yep. I did see an interesting theory on this one. So Sean Strickland's minus 225. Somebody who I respect a lot was saying, look at Strickland to win by decision at plus 150 because he's not in the knockout game right now. He's in the piece him up, take your when he's open, you jab him. Boom, boom, like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. He's not loading up and going for the huge.
He smothers. He just doesn't give the opponent any time to breathe or rest. It's all he does is just. I mean, he does like a Diaz. I mean, he reminds me of just the volume, just the jabs, the volume, the whatever. He just keeps going. He's gone. He doesn't tire. His volume, I think, increases as the fight goes on. So if he can, defend the takedowns of Hermansson and he does have really
great
good
takedown defense.
Great takedown defense and an underrated ground game, jiu-jitsu ground game. So
if he gets it back up and Hermansson can't get on the ground and is on the feet, it's just over. But it's a really, really good point because you can get Strickland from minus 225 and pop that thing all the way up to plus 150 because if he wins, it probably is going to be by decisions. Hermansson's doesn't have good stand-up, but he's tough. He's tough as shit, and he's probably not going to get knocked out. So I thought that was...
points. I mean, the last time he lost was ground and pound back in 2019, but before then... I mean, he has been knocked out. Well, he's been knocked out, but that was 2017. He's been choked out. Uppercut to ground and pound. That was the Cannonier fight. That was 2019. And then the rest of his losses since 2019 have been decisions.
Yeah. So, I like that. All right. So, Nathan, on our way to our millions of dollars, as everyone knows, we started with... Pull it up here. So we started with $2,000. We needed to make, our goal is to make 3% a week. So our first month, which was last month, which we did in we did it all in basically 1 week. Oh, come on. 3% weekly. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, I like that, KDB. Hold on, put that out there.
Sean to win by point. Oh, that's perfect, Katie. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So we needed to make $260 in January. We did that. Nathan, this month, we need to make $293.80. That's our goal.
Okay. We're on the 5th. This is February 5th.
We're good to go, man. We're good to go. This parlay that we got, Bondar and Shavkat, we love. So,
all right, here we go. Here we go, man. All right, Mr. Bubbles, take that bomb break.
Bondar.
Look at that. Look at that trash. Oh my God. I'm so upset.
I hope
Think
this
we're
guy
gonna
lives up
applaud
to the
him.
hype.
He looked great at the weigh-ins too. I mean, he looked like just like wasn't a big deal whatsoever.
This is great. They're not showing any highlights.
Nice, Mr. Bubbles. Let's go. No, yeah, he's
No highlights.
nothing.
If you guys haven't, it's I don't know. It's not necessarily a deep dive, but these leagues that Bondar fights in are, dude,
They're
it's
insane.
like no
They're
holds
insane.
barred.
There was like he was on a card with like kids. Like there was like in Russia, like at some bar or something, or I don't know what it was, outdoors. I was just like it was like home video style, and it was like half the card was children, and then half the card was men,
insane.
and it
It's
was just
insane.
like okay.
They're
But
like
that's-
one step away from having like a tables, ladders, and chairs match, like for real. Like, and this will be interesting because I mean when you watch the tape of him, he's a fucking animal. I mean, he's just, and it'll be interesting if it translates over here, or if it was just that he's crazy and insane over there, and maybe the competition is much better over here. I don't know.
Yeah, well, he's also like a sambo champ. You know, like I've seen like the matches where they don't have the it's not a ring, it's like a flat elevated platform.
Yes,
and that's all like
Yes.
striking and trips and stuff like that. Which he
it's like a sumo. Like
Yeah,
you ever watch
yeah.
a sumo match? That's what they're fighting on.
Yeah, and he like spinning back kicked a dude
that-
in
that
the
back
solar
kick,
plexus, and he was like,
He about killed that guy. That
Yeah,
highlight
it was-
is crazy.
Trizano, baby. Yeah, my baby boy needs to come down here and bless the show with his red hair. Yeah, let's go, Bondar.
As soon as Snacks XRP gets in here, Nathan, I'll fire up the salad. I have to actually like cook some stuff for it.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if Snacks was going to be here this week or what time. So
I'm on my ways right there.
oh, so he is going to be here. All right. I'll wait till a little bit later, Snacks. But I all the ingredients are just sitting there in the kitchen, ready to go, man. Snacks challenged me to make the best steak salad ever. I've had, well, the steak has been marinating overnight in a red wine, balsamic, and garlic marinade that I made myself. So I need to grill that along with several other things. Snacks, it shouldn't take me long. I'll fire up the grill and everything else is made, so I can just throw it on the plate, and everything's chopped up and ready to go. So probably give me, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes on the grill, but it's a propane grill. I can just bring it in here right next to me.
Where are you guys at? Like, you guys are talking about his eyes right now. Where are you at? Are they patting down Malcolm Gordon, or where are you at?
Yeah, they're patting down Gordon. He reminds me of a Star Wars character with those eyes.
He does just stare. He has the psycho eyes. It's awesome.
Come on, Bondar. Let's get this night started. Get this night started off right. Bruce going with the just classic tux tonight. Classic. Classy. Slick. No wrinkles.
Oh, Charleston Harris, by the way, is also on our good list. I totally looked over.
Is
that.
he really?
Yeah. So it's two people on our good list against each other. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing we have for Shavkat Rakhmanov in our list of fighters, the good list, is that all caps, letters, legit badass.
Oh, nice.
That's it. That's all we need. I just got goosebumps. I just got like, all right. Uh-oh, get out of that. Get the fuck out of there.
He's got his other arm in there. He's okay.
Yep.
Oh no, he got fucking hurt. Oh, Nathan.
What the fuck?
He went down on his. Oh no, his elbow.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh.
Fucked his elbow. God damn it. Oh my lord.
Man. He went down and fucking snapped his arm in half.
Jesus fucking
Oh,
Christ,
it's
man.
out on the feet. No, I think it was when he went down there. I think he went down. It's right. Oh, there it was.
Oh, there it was. Oh my god.
Dude, that is about as unlucky as it fucking gets. Are you serious?
God damn. All right, well,
nothing you can do about that. Fuck. Well, I don't know what to say, guys. We didn't even really get a chance to see him. You know?
Yeah. Poop balls.
Yeah.
That's really
Do
upsetting.
you realize Malcolm Gordon is now going to be on a two-win streak because he beat Baby Fig and Bondar snapped his arm in half?
Dude,
Well, Nathan, we took a loss on our favorite play, but it was nothing that we did wrong.
Jesus, man.
So Gordon is saying that he. Oh fuck, dude! Quit showing that. Actually, Andy quit. Okay, Nathan. So. Malcolm Gordon says he's getting married, and he's like, but as soon as that's out of the way, then I want to fight again.
God damn! I can't wait to fade this fool. That's
Seriously, put him on the bad list. Oh,
dude. I think he's on the bad list. I don't.
yeah. Okay, so freak injury that we took a loss on, Nathan. What do we want to do for the rest of the card? I mean, do we want to move to maybe throw Erosa and Rakhmanov
Hold on.
in a piece, just to kind of almost like replace Bondar?
What do we got? Sorry, say that again, bud. I was
saying
and...
we lost our Bondar Rakhmanov bet because of an injury.
Yeah,
Like, do you want to throw like Erosa and Rakhmanov in?
Let's see.
As kind of a way to replace Bondar.
It's such a big, heavy. What's the?
Corbin suggesting Trizano and Hakeem over 1.5.
It's not a bad one. It's not at all. Oh my god, that's just fucking.
We'll definitely have live lines going. Like this next one, if Jason Witt can't win round 1 against Rowe.
I mean, what are the odds on fight doesn't go the distance for the Erosa versus Peterson? I'd rather do that.
Erosa, Erosa and Peterson under 2.5 is only -105.
Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, but he's got round 3. He's got. I mean, he goes late. Like he's got Darce choking round 3. Darce choking round 3. Loses in round 3. Wins. I'm saying Erosa by decision is what the 51%. I mean, it's either. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go Erosa. Like, Stevens, he's never been finished. You know, he always loses by decision. I'm trying to think of like.
We don't have to
knock him out because his head's.
Yeah, we don't have to take
so fucking big. I mean, really, his head is massive. Yeah, but it's so weird because Erosa hasn't. I mean, when was the last time he had a decision win? I mean, the last time his fight went to the decision was back in 2019. He's only had 2 decisions in his entire career.
Well, let's take a look at live betting this Jason Witt Philip Rowe
All right.
fight.
I'm again on Philip Rowe.
We like Rowe, but I mean, this is if Witt can get him on the ground easily, it's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So, God damn it! I fucking lost to a broken arm.
Dude. Come on.
His arm was likely damaged just before he put weight on it. I don't know.
I mean, I think I mean, looking back at like when he had him in the triangle or when he had him in the arm bar, it looked like I was like, is he double jointed? Because it looked like he put some pressure on that arm, and I thought
he didn't react to it though.
Yeah, I mean, well, he's Russian or he's Ukrainian. Yeah. He doesn't react to many things.
That fight was so ridiculous, man. That Witt Barbarino fight.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get another drink.
Okay. Ten and a half inch reach advantage. Mm-hmm. Hey, Bob. I have 2 right now that I really, really like. One's a 5% play. That's up on Wager Talk. I think the other play is up. Oh, maybe not. I'm actually going to put it up right now. Snacks, I'm with you. I don't think I've seen a guy with 10.5 inches. Dude, Witt is a thick boy today.
Huh.
Alrighty.
Okay, here we go. On the come up. Andy, on the come up, bud.
Yep, we're all right. We're good. I can't remember, Nathan, the last time someone had a 10.5 inch reach advantage. So,
Yeah, it's a lot.
let's get ready to pull the trigger after the first round if we see something. I found some drinks at the old LQ liquor store. They're chilling outside in the snow. Can't wait to debut them. I didn't know they existed. I'm pretty excited. Snacks pointed out that Phil was dancing way too much in his walk out to the ring, which is true. Here we go. That was way too easy. Dude, way too easy. Good get up.
I like get up.
Good
I like the get up.
Get up. And
And right back down. And right back down.
well, if you bet on Phil
Come
Rowe,
on, ref. Like, let's. I mean, you can't. Like, this can't be.
I prefer him to not stand him up. Ooh, I thought Phil could have rolled to the side and gotten out of it. Instead, he pulled guard again. Witt's got a really nice bald spot forming there, but he hides it well. You got to give it to him. See, that's bullshit where the ref comes up and tells him to stay busy. Come on. Keep busy. Like I've held a professional fighter down for 3 minutes and landed shot after shot. What do you mean keep busy? So Nathan, could I make the case that Witt is expanding or using way more energy than Phil Rowe, and is going to be the one that's tired?
Yeah. I mean, it would be interesting because he had such a bad weight cut, like what this second round's going to look like.
I agree completely. Because right now, Witt's now minus 220.
Ooh.
But, if Rowe's plus 165.
Oh, there you go.
But if Witt is tired, which he is.
Yeah.
He is tired, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, come on.
I think we're betting Phil, right?
I think we're betting Phil, buddy. Get that plus money.
Oh, Witt's pretty tired. I'm going to sprinkle a little bit on Phil. I got him at plus 145.
Nice.
So, yeah, we'll sprinkle a little bit on that.
Witt had a terrible weight cut. He looked like absolute dog shit.
Yeah, and he looked really tired at the end of that round. I would live bet Rowe.
And the thing is that Rowe was actually able to get up.
I
mean, after all that work, he was able to get to the cage and able to get up.
The other thing that we get is even if Witt does get him down, the ref was already telling him to get up, which I disagree with. But Witt is tired. If Witt gets him down again and isn't doing anything, the ref will absolutely stand him up. Eddie, does Witt have bad cardio? I mean, he ran out of gas against Barberena for sure and got knocked on his ass several times in the third round. It's not bad. He's just he's smaller, like with his reach. He has put so much effort into that. And let's be honest.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Phil Rowe did not use any energy that round. He was just laying there. So. I would say Witt is going to have a good minute to a minute 30 here in the first round, but Rowe got that hook in.
Mm-hmm. What is
Okay, now this is gonna get stood
this?
up.
Is fucking
Like,
shitty. Like
this
come
is
on.
gonna get
Like, what is
stood up.
happening? You have 10 inches, Phil. Like, at least throw a jab. At least, like, throw a jab.
There he goes.
Oh!
Cash it, Nathan. That's why we live bet these motherfuckers.
Boom, 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 boom. All right. All it took was it's like throw the jab. All it took. Dude, it was like it's like throw a jab, through a jab, through 3 punches. It's over.
Play
That's
knockout
funny.
truck too.
That's funny as shit.
You're so right. You were like, throw a jab. It's like, jab, knockout.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Zach. Hey, what's up, Zach?
Zach, what time did it occur?
You had a time prop, huh? That had to have been before the half. Was that over under? Zach, how do you have an over under on 1.5 rounds and you're not paying attention? Come on. You gotta do better than that. Let's see if they give the time. I feel like that had to have been before the halfway point.
I hope so. Yeah. I mean, it was. That was just a terrible fight, though. I mean, God damn, that was such a bad fight. And all Phil Rowe did was throw 3 punches and KO'd. That's funny.
God damn it. We had one NBA play tonight, and the guy just got ruled out with a face injury. Like,
wow. All right.
He played last night, Nathan.
This is the night.
This guy played last night. He has a face injury.
This is an interesting night,
He
Andy.
doesn't have a face injury. Jason Witt has a face injury. Fucking face injury. All right, Nathan, what we got next?
Next is.
Did you just hear what Phil Rowe said? Did you hear what he just said?
No, I missed it. What did he say?
He goes, He goes, I don't get warmed up till the second round. Everybody knows that. Like Phil, like, well, maybe work a little harder in the back.
Yeah.
Before you come out.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Almeida versus Marquez.
Oh, okay. Here we live bet again, baby. We're doing some live bets again.
Damn, money keeps rolling in. He's minus 400 right now. That's crazy.
This guy's not taking him. I'll tell you that right now. Let's see. Let's see. What's some other stuff to talk about? Or some. I think some things that have happened. I had some stuff to go over with you. Let me see.
Okay.
Oh, I have one for you. All right, so my next door neighbor, KJ, who Bump and Run Sports Podcast. Some of you may know him. Most of you probably don't. But we've been friends for 20 years. We're definitely growing apart. I now live right next door to him, and I talk to him less than I ever did. But so he lives like next door to me, and I swear to God, Nathan, he's probably my worst next door neighbor I've ever had. Like, as far as just the whole package, like he's like neighbor to neighbor, he's probably the worst. So there's a nice older lady that lives above him, and KJ on the weekends when he's here just gets like totally fucked up and passes out and leaves his music on real loud. And like nobody can get in touch with him because he's like fucking, out of it. So she's called the cops on him before. I've had to like break into his house at like 3 a.m. like to turn his music down, which is blasting. So he doesn't like her because she complains about him. I love her. She's a saint. But so we get all this snow and stuff, right? Okay. So this is how petty KJ is now. So KJ comes out and he shovels off his porch and then the sidewalk all the way up to hers. And when she walks out of her door, she's got maybe I don't know, 6 feet of a sidewalk to get to her car. KJ shovels everything right to where her porch starts, piles it up there, and fucking leaves it. This woman is in her
Classic
late
KJ.
70s. This woman
Classic
is in
KJ.
her late 70s. So my wife, Teresa, here's an odd question. Do you like shoveling snow? I actually like shoveling snow.
I have a snowblower now. I don't fuck
Oh,
around.
okay. I actually I like it. It's exercise. I'm outside.
Well, yeah.
Throw a podcast, and my wife Teresa does too. So when it snows, we're actually I'll be like, I'm gonna go shovel, and she's like, I was actually wanting to. So it's like, who gets the honor of going to shovel snow? So she won the honors. So she goes out there and she comes in. She's like, fucking KJ, put the shoveled all the way to hers, put it up there. So my wife shoveled it all off, and KJ didn't know this and was saying something. He said something to me. What's up, Cormac? It's a prostitute in Canada. That's what they call them, snowblowers.
Yes.
So KJ doesn't know that my wife shoveled off the sidewalk. He comes, and then he asks if he can borrow my shovel because he couldn't find his. He's like, "Can I come get your shovel?" I'm like, "What about the shovel you used to cover up the old lady's sidewalk, KJ?" So he comes over and he was like, "Oh, I saw the sidewalks got shoveled." You could tell he was wanting me to like ask him about his like dirty deed, like how he really got back at this old lady. And so he was like, yeah, I shoveled mine. I was like, yeah, I noticed you shoveled all the way up to Sharon's place. And he's like, yeah. She gets what he deserves. This woman's like 78, by the way. And I was like, Teresa shoveled that, right? And he got real serious. He was like, oh, she did? I was like, yeah. So you, in your mid-40s, shoveled snow to pile up on an old woman's sidewalk, which my wife then cleared off. And he was like, oh, and I was like, what do you think that just says about you? I'm just curious, KJ, what you think that says about you as a person that you did that. And he's like, I don't know. I was like, well, I know. I know what that says about you.
You gotta know KJ. Yeah, he's a little vindictive.
He is a dick. He is a dick. But he's one of those guys that like is proud of it. Like he'll be happy to tell you that, and then he's like, I don't know why my friends are dwindling. I don't know.
He's in his mid-40s. Yeah, he's definitely living life the way he wants to live it.
Oh God.
It'll turn out kind of lonely, but hey.
All right. Almeida Marquez.
Mm-hmm.
If this gets out of the first round, Nathan, I have a feeling I'll be firing away on Marquez.
Yeah.
Katie, you don't have to apologize for the language. I don't know if you've watched this before. It's okay. You can cuss on this.
Yeah, no, my kids are reading the comments. Katie, you done fucked up. Okay? All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something.
There are no losers in this fight, because if Almeida comes out and like does really good, that's awesome. It's going to be exciting. We got a new contender. But if Marquez wins, then I feel validated about my prediction.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good
I
luck
knew you were going to
charm.
get something
We got
important.
Couple of good luck charms. There's another one coming in.
Is it all right?
Get in here, Tallulah.
Is it Sweetie?
It's Sweetie.
Hey!
Oh, there they are. Hey, double time. Good luck charms.
Katie, let's watch the language.
Oh, okay. Yeah, please, Katie. My kids can read.
Daddy,
Yes, honey.
can you get Odin on the other leg?
I can't, honey. He's on the other leg. Here we go. Here we go.
There
we
she
go.
is.
There they are. There
Hi,
she
Tallulah.
is. They say hi, honey.
Hey.
Yeah. That's the microphone. Say.
Tell her to wish us
hello.
luck.
Wish us luck, honey.
Hello.
Say wish.
Hello.
Say good luck, guys.
Good luck. How can them hear us?
They can hear us, yeah. And then I can hear them because I have on my headphones.
But how can them hear us from the mic?
Because the mic's on.
But
Seriously,
how
Corbin,
can
you're a
them
kid.
hear us from
Odin is all of a sudden like,
older.
3 years old. It's like some fucking newborn baby in
I
January.
know
Now all of a
you guys
sudden,
have seen. He has grown
It's like
a lot.
doing chores.
Yeah, he's doing our. He's definitely TurboTax. He's logging in and
Daddy.
doing our He's filing for us or got any deductibles. Whoa. Here, hold on. Here, don't touch. Don't.
Do them hear me
They
when
can
I
hear
do
you.
that?
Yep. All right, guys. Here, honey, hold on. Oh,
Marquez looks good, man. Dude, fresh ink.
No.
Fresh ink. Those tats have been touched up.
hold on. Speaker. No, speaker will be.
Got that good calf tat. Got the ribs tats.
Mom? What, Dad? Dad, what?
Hold on. Oh,
Dad, what?
oh, here. Oh, okay. Now it's gotten chaotic. Oh, here, stop, sweetheart.
I'm trying to hear.
I get that. Hold on.
How can I not hear
I'm trying to-
Angie?
Angie, who are you talking about? Oh, Andy.
How can I not?
Oh, hold on, bud. Oh, hold on, bud.
Daddy.
There we
Dad.
go.
Daddy.
Hmm?
Can I? How can I not hear? Angie.
Alrighty.
There we go. Now you get Andy talk.
Okay, so
Now you can
what
hear
we're
me.
looking for, Tallulah, see the guy in the yellow shorts?
This guy right here.
Right there?
Yep.
We want him to do really good at the beginning, but not super good. We don't want him to win. We want him to do really good, because then we like the other guy to do even better.
But which one is the bad guy?
So this is the bad guy.
That's
but we
the
want
bad
the bad guy
guy.
to win at the beginning, so that the other guy can win later, and win and make us a lot of money. Cool, you got that? You're gonna cheer for the okay. So that's the bad guy.
This is how gambling starts. It just starts with you root
Am I
against
being
the
a-
bad
am I-
guy.
Am I being a good parent right now?
Odin.
Is this?
They're not teaching this in school. I tell you that.
No. This is we're live betting.
Should have a
Boyers
gambling.
are live betting. I mean, this is what we do, Andy. Hey, this is generational right here, you know. I
Honestly,
remember when
what-
Daddy used to take me on that show with Uncle Andy, and they used to lose lots of money and like, get upset all the time. And man,
I remember when that one guy broke his arm and Dad was so upset.
I know it was just. I mean, Christmas was canceled that year. It was crazy.
Some years the toys are really good, and some years
Yeah,
they're
some-
not
some
very
years-
good.
Some years she gets the dollhouse. Other years you get just paper. You get, yep.
Oh my God.
Okay. Oh, and the third one. Come on in here. All the Boyers have to be in for this like live bet. Come here.
I remember when Daddy's friends came to take away his car.
Yeah. And
Those
then
were just
home.
Dad's
And we had a
friends.
lien on our home. We had a thing
We were
called the what's a
borrowing
lien,
it
Dad?
forever.
What's a lien?
What are you betting?
We're gonna live bet this, meaning that we're gonna live bet this fight in hopes that
Couldn't I make the
Almeida
case that a gambling academy in high school probably serves a better purpose than geography?
Mm-hmm.
At what point in your life was someone like, "Hey, here's a map. Point to Ukraine," and you were like, "Oh, I can't do it. There's no consequences." But if you don't
I
know,
can hear you.
but if you don't know how to properly lay
go,
the
sweetheart.
odds,
Here we go.
Which guy's
Here
getting
we
gas?
go. We're hoping Almeida gets gas. The guy in the yellow shorts.
all right, live lines are up.
Does he get gas usually?
Well, he's never been out of like really the first round. So, here he goes, takedown. Well,
Watch that arm, Marquez. Don't break your arm.
yeah, yeah. Oh, good. All right, nice defense right there. Oh, then.
It's a good takedown.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Hey, Pete. Yeah, take him upstairs.
Where was he?
Tire yourself out here,
Oh, he's
Almeida.
Mom's lap,
Don't get the finish. Just tire yourself out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, honey. Are you ready? He's defending so far, but with 4 minutes to work. Oh.
I'm going back upstairs.
All right, sweetheart.
What do you have?
It was good seeing you. Thanks for wishing us luck, honey. You're the best.
Got you first.
Okay.
What is it?
Thanks, honey.
Is Marquez's cut on his head? Looks like it. I don't know what that was from. Maybe even the cage.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow. Good Lord, he's strong. Man.
Oh, man. This is it. Well, here he goes.
No, Marquez, man.
No, it's got to be over.
Come on,
within a
survive,
second.
Marquez. Just survive.
Buck him. Buck. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, he's telling you. Wow. I'm kind of with Marquez on that one.
Yeah, no, he was like.
I thought he was blocking a lot of them.
He had his guard up. He was switching so the ref wouldn't call it. Then he was coming back because he didn't want to give up his back. He didn't want to give up the choke.
That's a great win. I don't want to take anything away from Almeida because that was a great win. But still, I saw a lot of forearms up, like kind of. Let's see if so those are arms. He hit him a couple times there.
Man.
See those I don't know, Nathan. I saw a lot of blocking.
It was definitely an early. Wait, is the guy like exhausted? Was he like stumbling around?
No, I don't think so.
I'm just saying, like after his win, like now that it was like, oh god, like oh man, I'm exhausted.
Fuck, I'm tired. I thought that was too early.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying it wasn't eventually gonna happen, but he wasn't landing kill shots.
Yeah.
Corbin, you don't know that. He wasn't getting out. You don't know that. How many times have we seen guys on top in that ground and pound get really tired? All right, next
is the this awesome chick fight.
Oh man. Yeah, I got nothing on this one there, peeps.
Yeah, me neither, man.
Would this be a good time for my to make my salad?
Go for it.
It actually probably would. Yeah. All right. All right, I'm gonna go pull the grill out, fire it up, and we'll have the best.
Love it.
I can't say it's the best. I'm just saying I'm making a run at it. This is in honor of Snacks XRP.
All right. Okay.
I'll be right back.
What is he? All right, Almeida. That's you're having a lot of fun.
Cormac, are you still in the room? I have something funny for Cormac. Wait, who did he call out? Nathan? Who did Almeida call out?
Like Shogun Rua or something. I think Shogun, like
Oh.
somebody who, I mean,
What? Alrighty. All right. So I found something. There was something funny on TikTok, Nathan. This lady, she moved. She's lived in, or she moved over to Europe, and she was like, "There's some." She did a TikTok of things that Americans do that Europeans are really confused by,
Yeah.
and or things that you would never see over in Europe. And what was funny was the funny one was she was like you'll never see Europeans with like a huge thing of water, like carrying around like a big ass like thing of water.
Yeah.
And then so she like in her TikTok she used a picture of like how ridiculous Americans look carrying around these big things of water. The picture was of the one that I have.
That's a rare breed right there. You don't see that often.
I drink one of these every day. I try and drink a gallon of water every day. I just leave. I don't carry it with me. It just stays in my office. I don't not just like walking around with it. But my response to that was, if you've tasted the water in Europe, you know why they don't carry around.
Yes. Yeah, their tap water is not great. I mean, they're just. And to fill up a container like that with like Evian has got to be.
Well, we got a filtration. We got a
something?
filtration system, so the shit that's in here it's fucking gold. Oh, great water, just great water. So anyway, I thought Cormac and Corbin would get a kick out of that. The Americans walking around with their big ass thing of. Do you drink a lot of water? I used to not, and then I got into it, and I was amazed at how better I felt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can definitely tell a difference. Like headaches and all that stuff, like aren't as apparent.
Headaches.
And, yeah.
You're right, dude. Headaches.
Mm-hmm.
There's no more headaches. I keep forgetting about Strickland being in that motorcycle accident.
Yeah, that's when he was gone. Like everybody thought that everybody like counted him out when he came back after that. It was like, what's the Strickland we're gonna get? We're gonna get the. And he just turned a corner and.
I gotta say, man, you know I produced a TV show about motorcycles, and yeah, you've shot it many times. For the life of me, I do not understand why a professional athlete would ride a motorcycle. Like if that's your livelihood, your body, and being an athlete, it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah, they're kind of dangerous.
I mean, dangerous. The thing about it is, it's like about those is, like he probably, like those accidents. Most of the time, they're not even like their fault. It's somebody else. Some other dumbass comes out and hits him, and it's because you're on a fucking motorcycle. You got hurt. I mean, Jason Williams lost his promising career. Remember Roethlisberger? He almost lost his career. He was real close. That one I don't. I think some of that stuff is in contracts now.
Mm-hmm.
I think after Jason Williams and stuff. So.
Like celery, watermelon.
Love celery. Love celery.
Me too. I know.
God, dude,
celery
with
is such
peanut butter.
Polarizing. Like I know women that fucking hate. Like I've never seen anybody hate like a vegetable as much as like celery. Like from the like men are be like, yeah, whatever, I can eat that. It's a peanut butter, right? Like, yeah, I love it. Like, ants on a log. Growing up, and like women like, don't you even eat it and come near me. Like I can smell it on you, and I'm like, whoa, what's up with
celery?
You? Like what happened with you in celery as a child?
Someone beat him with an old stalk of celery.
Yeah, I don't know what's it. Instead of a switch, they just got a big old stalk of celery and beat them with it, and they're like the smell. I don't know.
It goes with like, dude, throw some cream cheese on that motherfucker. It's good. Throw some peanut butter in that it's like bread. It's the bread of vegetables. You can just throw anything on it. Anything.
Yeah, I don't mind. I like celery.
Dude, I can't even remember why we had celery at our tailgates. Remember when we were doing Remember we were doing shots
I mean,
of Jim
was it-
Beam down
was
the
gonna-
stalks of celery?
Oh yeah, maybe because that's why. Because they were like the perfect flume, you know, or like,
Yeah.
you know, like the. So I was like, was it for
Alcohol was
Bloody Marys?
clearly
And then
Yeah, that's probably was it. Yeah, we were
Yeah.
tailgating. We used to tailgate at the Colts games, and I don't know why, but for one day, for one reason, we would take these big stalks of celery, and it was just like a shoot. I don't know. It didn't taste good at all.
No.
Like stir your
No.
celery or stir your bourbon with celery, but we did it. We thought it was awesome, and then we were on the news for it. That was the day. That was the
right.
day we were on the news. We got heisted onto the news. God, that was bullshit. That was such bullshit. The news walked by our tailgate early, and they were like, "Do you remember this?"
I'm trying to think. I mean,
Okay, so
was
they
it,
walked-
was that there was a couple of moments when
Well,
we should have been on the news.
So we were tailgating, and we just gotten started, and the news walked by, and they're like, "Hey, we're like doing this story on crazy Colts fans," and we're all on our jerseys, like, "Oh yeah, cool." And they're like, "Hey, let's get a picture, let's get some video." And so they like round us up, and we pose like for pictures, and they're like, "No, get hyped, like get rowdy." So we're like, "Yeah, go Colts!" Woo, blah, blah, blah. Then later on in the news, it was a still frame of us with the caption, "Our tailgate's out of control." It was a story.
that seems like the media.
I
That
was
seems like the media.
We were like, hold on, that was at the beginning of the tailgate. You come at the end of the tailgate, we'll give you some debauchery. But
Yeah,
they
we'll give you a
totally-
reason to write that article, not the. It's like they're like, yeah, no, be
Totally
rowdy.
set
Now
us
take
up.
this knife. Now stab somebody, just real quick, just like gently stab them.
It was such a hijacking. Unbelievable.
I know you can have that. Will you grab me
This was I used to have the recording of it on my old cable box,
do.
but I couldn't believe it. There we were on the news.
Grab me that.
They
And
totally
snack,
set us up
please.
for it. Hook, line, and sinker. We fell for it.
We've been a part of propaganda. Yep. We've
That
lived
was
it.
so fun. Our tailgate's out of control.
Are
There's
they?
it's like they were like, there's been reports of binge drinking. Like, oh no, at a tailgate. Oh, we're the only city that happens in. This never happens everywhere. What an undercover story, guys.
Deep dive. Yeah, a lot of months undercover. I mean, just months. Months on like infiltration.
Yeah. We
Showing
have-
up early with like bringing their
we
own
have a rat.
charcoal, like like who let me party with them? Who can I?
The pawn is on the move. The pawn is on the move. They're getting ice for the cooler. Ice for the cooler. We need this on the record, though. All right, we're not doing anything with this fight, are we, Nathan?
No, this
Alexa
fight's
Davis.
trash.
No, this one is.
Save your money. Don't do
Yeah,
nothing.
but then every fight from here on out is polarizing. Like for different reasons. You got the Chidi fight, Trizano. You got the Castañeda, Miles John. So yeah, this is the weak spot. So
All these fights have been
been okay.
so far. They've all finished. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
they,
been
you know.
entertaining.
Bondar, you piece of shit.
Bondar in his elbow.
Does anybody watch the Olympics? Yeah, this is a do anything else other than small talk. So Olympics. Yeah, I watched curling today. Yeah. I love me some curling. Luge. I think a lot of me likes the Winter Olympics more than the Summer Olympics. Katie, you might be right. We're getting tricky. That is not a flattering picture of Alexis Davis at all. Fighting out of the blue corner. This is such a shit fight. This does nothing for either career. They both need to just, like, someone's getting cut. She looks shit. Julia looks shit at the weigh-ins. But for a part of me, thinks she's gonna get like the sub for. I mean, I don't know. Strike Force. Oh my god. Oh, here it is. Sub. Here comes the sub. So I'm saying, God, go for the sub. Oh, wow. Wow. Dude, yeah, F women's MMA, man. I like Chidi, Noah.
All right. So
You've had you had Stoliarenko like get some like twice. She got real close to the armbar.
oh
She's
really?
trying again. Yeah, and then, but Alexa Davis keeps slipping it, keeps moving around. She's going to win this round. 'Cause she's been on top.
But could slip into an armbar.
I mean, yeah, like right now she's kind of trapped. Oh.
I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Chidi or Mark?
All right, Chidi.
Yeah,
Chidi.
Chidi.
Money's come in on Chidi. He's now minus.
Yeah. I'm sure it helped that Almeida.
Yeah, it was accidental. She was trying to go for the.
Ooh, that was a good one. Bisbing said,
Of course
in
I can
court, I could make a good argument. Take a point. I kind of like Bisbing. Yeah, he gets the fighters' names wrong.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's looking
when
at.
he starts talking trash, it like starts threatening the other commenters. Like, I'll fucking
I'll kick
fight
you.
you.
I'll fight your homes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, salad is almost done.
Ooh. There you go, Noah. Just what, over 1.5? Let's go. No, Viking. No. I mean, you can pay the $7 a month for ESPN Plus to watch it. But if you're looking for free, I mean, you could do VPN and get BTS Sports and go that route. But we don't have any links if that's what you're looking for.
Sorry, Viking. Love your name.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming there's no live bets really to be had in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Julie's left eye's fucked, huh? Alexis Davis is minus 525. She's up 1 round for sure, right?
Yeah.
Down to minus 370.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think that. I mean, honestly, I think Stoliarenko is Stoliarenko is. Stoli might be winning the battle on the feet for some weird reason.
And this round, maybe.
Yeah, like, and you're always saying like they always do 1-1, right? Like,
it's gonna be 1-1 going into the third round. At this rate,
I mean, she's winning the stand up, which is ridiculous.
Ooh, that's a nice leg kick. Wow, that buckled her.
And Julian's face is.
Oh, Alexis got busted open, huh?
Yes, I'm saying. Or yeah, Alexis' face is looking beat up. Oh,
tagged her.
Damn. Yeah.
Wow, she put some damage on that eye.
Mm-hmm. This is interesting, dude. I mean, like, Davis's face looks effed up, and I think that I didn't see the stats right there, but I think that Stoliarenko's. I mean, typically, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that Stoliarenko won that fight? Won the second round? Based upon damage, Alexis Davis's face looks fucked up, and I do think that she won on the feet. Stoliarenko won on the feet. So if it's 1-1. What's the what are the lives going on right now? He's not. Dude, it's like almost even money. It's Julia's plus 110, Alexis Davis is minus 145. I mean, you can get like heavy on Alexis Davis thinking of this third round. She's just going to, if she gets the takedown and does what she did, now she's minus 190. Oh, Toasty, yeah, no, he'll probably be next week. I think next weekend is a pay-per-view, so I think he'll be on then. Mm.
All right. Where's the drink guy at? We'll get him on next week. Toasty Joe, is he only on for pay-per-views? No, he'll come on whenever. I just didn't even, all the crazy weather and everything, I didn't want him to have to go out of his way this week. So even though it's what he loves. So after this fight, Nathan, 2 minutes, 30 seconds, the greatest steak salad ever.
Mm.
What's up, Andrew?
For real, you could have got like at the beginning of that round during the break of the second round, Alexis Davis is down to minus 145. Now she's minus 10,000.
10,000. But would you have said Stoli had a little?
No, Stoli, I think, won the second round. I'm just saying, and then I was saying, well, if Alexis, but if she does the same thing she did in the first round, which is literally get this to the ground, I mean, it was,
yeah,
it was a good, you were able to get her you were able to jump on her at a pretty good price.
Okay. Can you dish out a quick off the dome 3-leg same game parlay for Knicks Lakers? Julius Randle over his points, rebounds, and assists. The under in the game as a total. And take Anthony Davis under his points, rebounds, and assists. Mitchell Robinson can be a nuisance.
What up, Diablos? What up, Andrew?
What does runner up in the quiet game mean? What does runner up in the quiet game mean? I don't know. Yeah, this is Alexa Davis's, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, her face is effed up, dude.
Stolies.
Man, dude, she got like a gash on her cheek after that.
Yeah, she got a mouse forming.
Wow.
All right, Snacks XRP. Hope you're in here, buddy. I got the greatest steak salad ever. Sitting on a Davis Soriano parlay. There you go, Andrew. Yeah, Andrew, we had Bondar in the first round when he snapped his arm trying to get up. All right. I'll wait for Nathan to get back. I will also go over some of the secrets to making a steak salad because people fuck it up all the time, and it drives me nuts. There's certain things you can completely ruin on a steak salad, and very nice restaurants screw it up all the time. Get pissed off when I read the menu. No funny business. I think you're pretty good. Up next, we got the Chidi and Barriault fight. Cool. Andrew, I'm a foodie, man. I worked in the food and beverage industry for 12 years. Well, the good thing about this recipe, it's inexpensive and it's easy. It's so easy.
Oh, man.
All right, Nathan, you ready?
I'm ready, buddy.
Okay. So, here is the steak salad, okay?
Ooh, damn.
All right. So, let me go over some things about how to make a steak salad. So, first off, the type of steak that you use. You're going to use a skirt or a flank steak. Don't use filet. Don't use New York strip. Use the harder ones. And you're going to cook a medium or above because you don't want blood to get in the lettuce, okay? Up next, avocados here. Great source of protein, and they add a good texture to it. Blue cheese is a classic. I take a chunk of blue cheese, not crumbles. I don't want it crumbled all over. I want chunks. I want to be able to select how much blue cheese I get in a bite. Fruit-wise, blood oranges, the single best fruit to go on a salad. Get a blood orange. These go great on every single salad, including steak ones. You want a half of a lime to spray on everything. Nathan, a grilled half of a red onion. Char the shit out of your red onion right here. You get it moist in the middle, charred on the outside. It is delicious. Take a piece of corn on the cob, spray it with some oil, salt, pepper, garlic, and smoked paprika. And then, while it's on the cob,
Ooh, look at that. Look at that.
So then what you get, you just chop the corn off, and now you have corn that just falls right off the cob that comes right down on it. The other big thing, but this is what drives me nuts. People put balsamic on steak salads. Balsamic goes on the steak, not on the salad. On the salad, you use a champagne vinaigrette. The balsamic goes on the steak. You marinate the steak overnight in a balsamic, red wine, salt, pepper, garlic marinade, and it goes perfect with the champagne vinaigrette. If you put balsamic directly on the vegetables, it fucks up the taste. So those are your keys to a steak salad. So you see me cutting this corn right off, just falls right off. The only bad thing is it's not corn season, as you know, but in the summer, man, you get those fresh pieces of corn. So I shaved the corn off, and boom, there is the best steak salad you will ever fucking have in your entire life. And Nathan, combined all of this, less than 20 bucks. Less than 20 bucks. Every single piece in here is less than 20 bucks. The lettuce is just romaine and mixed arugula, and everything else can be purchased for less than 20 bucks. You can have this entire plate.
Love it.
So ready to eat. The dressing is on. Steak is cooked. Everything. Final thing you do, let's get you a little lime all over everything. Bam. All right, let's watch people mash their faces in. All right, snacks. Come on. Snacks. Give me credit. You done risotto yet? Huh. Have I done risotto? You want white wine or red wine? You want chicken stock or vegetable stock? What kind of risotto you want? Come at me, homie. The grilled charred red onion is, God, so good. I could charge $45 for this at a restaurant. We're not betting this one early, are we, Nathan?
I don't think so. I mean, I like Chidi. I like Chidi to win this. Whether it's inside the distance or whether it's by decision, I think that he's got this.
I used to make a lot of steak salads, so I'm interesting. Are we looking? I mean, dumb
That's the
question.
thing,
I guess what are we looking at for a live bet? What do we want to see?
I mean, I guess the live bet would just to see Chidi's gas tank, because I think that, I mean, Power Bar is he's not gonna fade. I mean, he's, like I said, he's got great defense. He's got great boxing defense. He leaves his body open, but he loves to clinch, and I think that's where Chidi's going to have the advantage. So, I mean, I guess in Bar is not one to take it to the ground whatsoever. It should be a stand-up battle. I think that Chidi has the advantage. It's a matter of his gas tank. Like, if he's not able to put down Barriault, like, within the clinch game, he's not really able to damage him, and you can see him getting gas, then I think, then maybe. But, I mean, He's gone to decision. He's gone the 3 rounds. He definitely has the gas tank to last.
He's not your typical come off the Contender Series with 2 pro fights on his card. So
unlike Almeida, who came
33.
in, he should be. I know, this is like he's gonna come in like this is like his last.
He's older.
This is his run. Yeah, I mean, just like Chris Curtis is. Chris Curtis is up there in age. Like,
yeah.
Look at that record, 20-7. I mean, that's like,
As a newbie.
yeah, as a newbie, he's
Noob.
20-7. That's pretty. He's weathered. I mean, he has a win over Melvin Goddard. He's got a win over Max Griffin.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yeah, they're a while ago, but still, it's something. It's not like he hasn't fought anybody. What the balls, bro? Boom. Boom. Boom.
What?
Shit.
Damn it. Well, that was one we that was one we could have played early. I mean, wow.
Yep.
Wow. Was it the first one?
Oh, a nice little jab. Then it was the overhand.
Oh, right
Woof.
on the ear.
Woof.
Yeah, he's got no senses there. The jab was good, but that's just right on the ear, dude. Barriault
Dude, he
had
just-
no
yeah. I mean,
he's everything is.
Oh,
Spinning.
you hear the pop of that glove?
Mhm.
Mm.
Wow.
Man.
I'm actually I'm happy for him. I wish we would have seen more. I would have liked to have seen
Yeah.
a couple rounds from him to really,
Well, they were saying, like, if you were listening, like, they were saying that this is a tailor-made fight because he was like, the only weakness that I have is my ground game. And Barriault is not
Not
he's
a
a stand-up
ground-
striker, whatever. So
Yeah.
it was made for him. So it depends on his matchup. I mean, he might, like, he just goes up against some sort of, Witt, or something like, whatever, like some just sort of straight up
Yeah.
ground game grappling fool, then that might be a problem. But other than that, I think he's, like I said, he's a legit contender. I mean, he's definitely got the skill set. Ooh, Dawodu and Trizano, baby.
I think we keep good, keep solid with our
Yeah.
with our
no, I mean,
our track. We got very, very unlucky. Made a
Yeah.
really, really slick live bet earlier, so a couple more of those babies and we'll be right on track.
this would be a good one too, live bet. This Trizano and Dawodu.
That's what I'm thinking about some of these,
Yeah.
man. You know what I noticed with you know what I noticed about Chidi and Curtis? I remember about 4 or 5 years ago, Tom Brady being interviewed, and he said the game has actually gotten easier for him. This was like 5 years ago when he was like in his late 30s, when people were thinking he was close to retiring. He said the game's gotten easier. He's like, the more I've done, the more that I remember, and like the better I get at reading defenses. And this wasn't like a news, like an interview. This was like in like a private meeting that someone asked him about. And he said, I wonder how many athletes whose bodies have given up on them just as their minds got to their peak. So like his point was like, what if like when you turn 35 and that's when you're like, you mentally become the strongest at your sport, but your body's given up. Like when you listen to Chris Curtis and Chidi talk, these are guys that are in their 30s that have just done really well in UFC debuts. But when you listen to them talk, don't they sound like smart?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I thought they were idiots, but you listen to them and they're like pretty reflective and thoughtful. And it makes you wonder, like, what if they're mentally in the sport hitting their prime and their bodies are good enough now to actually do it? Because Chidi and Curtis, like you said, they were journeymen. And now it's like, oh, up here, it's all come together and they come out and get a few wins. I don't know. I wonder if we could see more of that stuff. Think about when you and I started watching UFC. A guy making his UFC debut at age 33.
I mean, but back then though, it wasn't unheard of back then. It was more unheard of that you get a younger fighter because it was such a taboo thing to become like, hey, I'm going to become an MMA fucking fighter. So on average, the majority of them were like late 20s, early 30s. And now you got like the young bucks coming up that are, 23, that are going to be doing this for a while. The only problem being is that the younger you are, like in the UFC, the less likely you are to be kept around, and then you're going to have to that happened with Chidi, because I think Chidi actually was in the UFC and then lost and had to go to Bellator and all these other, and then he came back. But that's going to be the same thing, because like unless you're winning in the UFC, unless you're Sam Alvey, but unless you're winning in the UFC, like typically, I mean, they're going to get rid of you. And they've done it the smart way, to where they've just like, look, fighting is their lifestyle. They're like these back gym. You ever seen the movie Gladiator, like the boxing movie Gladiator?
Yeah.
One of the most underrated boxing movies, sport movies of all time. Absolutely fantastic. But it's just, you got these guys that, that have weathered the storm. Like, this is how they're making their money. This is how I'm paying my bills. And then when they finally get their chance to the UFC, they've got so much behind them that they've seen it all. So,
and you're right. Maybe starting too early. Like, look at Chase Hooper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean,
why is this guy
like,
fighting? This was a stupid idea.
Mm-hmm. I think the same thing with Sean O'Malley. I mean, like, he's smart, and he's like, he's got a team of marketers behind him to where he's able to really influence and pick his fights. Like, hey, like I want a solid matchup. Like, I'm not gonna. But I mean, if it was, if he didn't have that ability behind him to where he had such a following to where he's able to dictate some of the matches or some of his matchups, I mean, he would have been fed to the wolves. Like, he would have won a couple.
Absolutely.
And then he would have hit a grappler, and then he would have just gotten, like, they would have had their way with him sexually on the ground.
You've seen it in other. I mean, remember Michelle Wee?
Yes,
female golfer. I don't think there's any bigger example than that. Michelle Wee was this teenage phenomenon, and her parents and her coaches saw her as a marketing gold mine. And so instead of bringing her along slow and, actually letting her be a teenager and stuff, They fucking tried to put her in men's tournaments as a teenager, as a teenage female, put her in men's tournaments thinking she was so good that she could compete. And what happened? She finished dead last in all of them and fucked her career. Her career was fucked. I mean, she survived it. She's so happy and she's a mom and has an amazing career and everything. But I mean, she could have been just an all-timer and brought her too young. It was too much, too young. So I don't know. I find this Chris Curtis and now this Chidi thing really interesting, especially if Chidi can come out and win another one.
Yeah.
So.
I think so too. Well, I think like, and also like Kazmat, like all these. I mean, it's different when you get like the Russians or the foreigners that have had this. Like, okay, another example, a great example, which I should have bet early, like Rick Henry, who ended up winning the decision against Barcelona, or like.
Oh
like
against
we all had him.
Ione,
yeah. We all had him. Well, we're all like, oh no, it's Rick Henry. Even though he's really good, it's too short.
Is it Victor Henry?
Short-term replace. Yeah, Victor Henry. It was too short of a replacement. But then he had that time. He had like 2 or 3, almost a month to train, to prepare, and they still put on the fight. And he's one of those, like, he's had 150. I don't know, like over in Japan, he was fighting for, it seemed like decades, and he actually had a better win-fight record than Henry Barcelos or whatever. Coming into that fight. And so he's another one that I think this journeyman under the radar that's legitimately like a solid fighter. But yeah, this seems to be the year of that.
And he said, he's like, I'm a teacher. I'm always in shape. He's like, just because
he's a coach. Yeah.
Yeah. Noah's asking about Hakeem for the next fight. I don't think we're confident enough in Hakeem.
Yeah, no, I think that this would be a good live bet. I think here's 2 things. If Trizano implements grappling wrestling, then bet Trizano. Then also, if Trizano is able to, because I think Trizano is the better, if he's able to avoid the leg kicks of Dawodu, I think that he's got the better boxing, and he has the cardio. Like, he gets stronger as the fight goes, as you saw against whatever it was, Lutz or whoever it was he fought last, where he like just poured it on in the 3rd round, like took the fight. Like, it was like, we're not gonna, it's going to decision, but this is my fight, and he literally like just took it from the man. Ludwig or whatever, Ludwig Klein. He just like stole the fight just through his, just pure tenacity in that round. So, I mean, I think Dawodu's he's a better kickboxer. He's got the better leg kicks. Yeah, I think he's got the power advantage, but I don't think he's got the countering, the head movement, and the striking, like the boxing advantage. And Trizano has wrestled in the past and he implements that as a game plan, I think that Dawodu will be in big trouble if he implements wrestling. If it stands on the feet, it'll be interesting to watch. I think that as the fight goes on, Trizano might be able to take it over. But Dawodu's got the power. I don't think Trizano's ever been knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been submitted, but Dawodu's not. I mean, yeah, Trizano's lost once. All of that is won by his decisions. Came off the Ultimate Fighter, 1 punches, decision, split decision, lost by rear naked choke against Grant Dawson, who is Grant Dawson. Then took that time off, came back, and really put on a show against Ludwig. I mean, after all that time off against Ludwig Klein, who'd been on a tear since, been fighting, like winning, 2019, 2020, then lost against Trizano and lost against Landwehr, but highly active. I mean, for a guy to come back and like not have the ring rust or have the ring rust, so hopefully we're gonna see an even more improved Trizano over the last fight, because we have him on our good list. What do you have?
By the way,
Trizano.
stay around. As soon as this last fight's over, Nathan, I have our play for next week.
Okay.
I was up late, couldn't sleep, started deep diving on next week's card,
Oh, nice. Love it.
which I like. I like.
What do we got? Let's see.
It's the Whitaker Adesanya.
Yeah. Oh my God. I know
What?
one fight that you're looking at right now, which is
Go ahead,
like,
name it.
I mean, just bet your house. Casey O'Neill over Roxanne Modafferi. Just
You
know
me,
the lines
you know me
are
very
available,
well. You know me very
fucking
well.
just put it down. Put it down.
Modafferi
That's
said this is her last fight, and I am a huge Casey O'Neill fan. We've cashed, I think, every one of her UFC fights. I was on Casey O'Neill from the very beginning, even when she was an underdog. So, yeah. So yes, Nathan, you know me. We're at commercial. I'll tell you right now. I want to parlay that with Ronnie Lawrence over Amanda Martinez. Ronnie Lawrence has cardio, he doesn't have cardio for days. He has cardio for weeks. And like gets stronger. Martinez fades and does not have the grappling at all to deal with Ronnie Lawrence. Like Ronnie Lawrence is going to ragdoll Martinez and just tire the shit out of him. Probably doesn't get the finish just because I don't think Ronnie Lawrence is really known for it. But I was watching Ronnie Lawrence fights compared to Amanda Martinez, and it was just like in once you get past the second round, Ronnie Lawrence is just like fucking ready to go for another fight, and Martinez is just like, I want out of here. So.
I'm calling Mom. Hi, Mom. Dad's not coming to get food. Okay? Come get Dad. Mom,
And I love
Mom, come and get
that
Dad.
Martinez is coming off a split decision against
Hey, Dad.
Canetti. Otherwise, I don't know if they even make this fight, or if they do,
Dad.
and it's a loss. Lawrence is like minus 500, but Lawrence and Casey O'Neill is my
Nice.
yeah, that's my big one. I gotta say, I'm agreeing with y'all in the chat. I do not see how Whitaker beats Israel Adesanya. That being said, I after this fight, Nathan, I'm gonna go on my Amanda Nunes rant.
All right. I know. I need to go. I'm gonna grab some.
You need a
food.
drink before we do that?
Well, I have my drink, but dinner is ready, so I'm gonna grab that real quick.
Okay.
All right, well,
Daddy.
I'm coming, honey.
Good. Yeah, so basically, to just finish on that play. Roxanne Modafferi, she's been like fade material for a while, and love Casey O'Neill. Casey O'Neill is just, she can finish, which my guess is she probably finishes Modafferi, but she just has cardio and cardio and cardio. Modafferi has said this is her last fight. It's a retirement fight, so she has absolutely no motivation anywhere near what Casey O'Neill. You look up something here. Oh yes, Corbin, this is what we're going to talk about. So Casey O'Neill is 8-0, and I remember when she got the win against Dobson. I like started off our show by saying, like, don't take. I know most people take these women's fights to go the distance. Don't take the Casey O'Neill Dobson fight to go the distance, because Casey O'Neill has cardio where she can still finish in rounds 2 or 3, and she did. She finished Dobson, then she finished Procopio in 3 with a nice sub, and then just absolutely took care of business against baby Shevchenko. So she's on a tear. She's really, really freaking good. And Modafferi is just not. And then talk about Ronnie Lawrence and Amanda Martinez. It just when you watch Ronnie Lawrence, he I don't want to say he gets stronger, but he fights really close to his energy in rounds 1 that he does in round 3. Like against his last one against Cachero, he this was a really like tough fight. It was competitive, and he got the KO in round 3 with just a couple minutes left.
Guys.
And then he's coming off of Contender Series
new.
where he got the
So you, Andy, you pulled out the salad, right? Well,
yeah, what you got? Wait, hold on. Let me make the screen bigger. Oh, that's not it.
I mean, it's not going to do it justice, but anyway, here.
Oh, what is it? Oh shit.
Focus.
What is it?
Not.
It's out of focus. It's lasagna?
Sorry, it's pizza.
Oh,
So it's seasoned ground beef as instead of bread. And then you got mozzarella, spinach, pepperoni, Roman tomatoes, peppers. It's like the kids were like, "Well, I don't know, I miss the carbs." And then I was like, "This is fire, babe. This is keep."
And then they'll eat it and they'll love it and they'll be asking it for like 3 nights in a row.
This is ridiculous, man.
All right. So anyway, that's why I like Ronnie Lawrence over Amanda Martinez and Casey O'Neill. So we got a bunch of ones next week. Was he just yawning? I really hope Trizano wasn't yawning. Either that or he feels really confident.
He's
he's biting his mouth, getting his jaw ready to get
Jared
punched.
Cannonier over Derek Brunson, by the way. Anyway.
Let me know how the kids like the pizza.
They don't. They already talked to me about it.
They don't like the pizza? Are you serious?
No, they're like, it's too meaty. And I was like, you guys are just...
What the fuck?
You're children.
Wow.
You're children.
It's too meaty? Kids said that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, kids are generally carb-based, you know? Like...
Okay. All right.
All right, let's see what's going on here.
That's true. Pasta, breadsticks.
Mm-hmm. It's fire, bro. I'm sorry.
Is it like so good?
It's so good.
No cap. Low key. Legit.
Dude, Trizano looks so much bigger. Jesus.
He really does. He can't take too many of those kicks.
Yeah. It was going to be interesting to see like who took the center because they both like to move forward. Oh.
Let's see. Live lines. Hakeem still holding strong, minus 200.
Ooh.
Trizano needs to make some level changes here. I feel like he's getting pieced up. Oh, yeah, he definitely is.
But you got to keep it. I mean, again, Trizano pours. Like he's.
Boy, Hakeem's kicks are just looking fantastic.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a good jab.
Good knee. Let's see if this is what Trizano should be doing, trying to get Hakeem up against the fence. There he goes. Ooh, dude, the outside of Trizano's left calf is gnarly. That one punch, that clipped Trizano pretty good, man. It busted him open.
Yeah. We'll see this. What happens here?
See Hakeem with his hand on his hips there?
Trizano, like I'm saying, like he's that slow starter and like turns it on, because like Ludwig had the first round. Like Ludwig did the same thing with the calf kicks and all that. I mean, or Ludwig Klein. That was so good.
Let's see if we get Hakeem tiring. Thing is, Trizano's got to win the next 2 rounds. Or get a knockout, which he could do. When you love Trizano to win this round,
Mm-hmm.
going
I
into
mean,
round
he
3.
hurt him with that. I mean, he hurt him to the point where Dawodu had to go in for the
Yeah.
clinch.
Stop. Let's go to the round four.
There you go, Corbin.
Over. Over. We like Miles, Johns, and Castañeda to go over 1.5 rounds, right? Nathan?
Say that again.
Miles, Johns, and Castañeda over 1.5 rounds.
Yes.
Possibly, boy, if we parlay that with Tresean, Gore, and Battle over 1.5 rounds, we get minus 115.
That's not a bad.
It's not terrible.
Mm-mm.
Is this Dawodu's round again?
I think it is.
I think
think
you
it
might be
is.
right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Dawodu got that one as well. Trizano's kind of fading a little bit. Yeah, Dawodu's minus 1100. I think that's a pretty good parlay for us. Take the Castañeda Johns fight over 1.5 round on the alternate line, and then the Battle and Gore.
Over 1.5 as well.
Yeah, it's
I
intriguing.
like it. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's that? What do you get on it?
minus 115. So
Yeah.
wow, money's come in on Bryan Battle. Money has not come in on Sam Alvey. News alert. boy, man, I.
Mm.
Um, just looking ahead to next week, even more, man. Bobby Green fights again. He's been looking really good.
Mm-hmm.
He gets Nazrat. Arlovsky. Can we call Arlovsky 2.0 or is this Andre Arlovsky 3.0? Like it's like Andre Arlovsky 3.0. Point, get exhausted in round 3 and barely make it to the bell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's fighting Vandera.
Yeah. Who's lost against point fighters like Sergey Spivak. I mean, he won against Tafa, but then he lost against Romanov.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think that's... And wasn't that... I mean, is this a canceled fight? Like, is this one that's been rescheduled? Because I thought that he... I mean, maybe not, but... It was rescheduled. Arlovsky's on a little bit of a tear, man. I mean, only losing against... Of his last 5 fights, he's only lost against Aspinall, which makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Man, he gets tired at the end. Mm-hmm. He's so tired at the end. An underdog. Alex Hernandez, plus 155 against Moicano. Kind of like Hernandez in that one. I like Grishin, Maxim Grishin over Will Knight. I haven't bought into Will Knight for a while because just like, listen, he's knockout. I get it, but he's not going to be able to do that to everybody. Like it feels like if you can just avoid the big knockout and get William Knight to use some energy in the first round, you're good to go. Mm-hmm. We get our Alex Perez Matt Schnell matchup finally that we've been wanting to bet on Alex Perez for what, 2 months now? Mm-hmm. Moving the fight.
Yeah, like how this been like delayed. Fuck, dude.
AJ Dobson over Malcone. I don't know about that one. All right, what do we got next? Oh, it's the Miles Johns Castañeda fight. I lean Johns, but I'm not paying minus 170 for it. Because
Yeah.
I think Castañeda is a live dog. Do like the
Yeah, I like the
over 1.5 rounds because I think these guys will
I
bang
like
for a
that too,
while.
man. I think that's
Yeah.
a solid bet.
Well, Trizano didn't win, but he didn't get dominated. But that's a good fight by Akeem.
Oh yeah, it was. I mean,
That's a really solid like professional performance. All right, new drinks that I found today, Nathan. Have you those mason jars of Old Smoky Moonshine? Have
yeah.
you seen those? They're in. I did not know they made these. Did you know that they make their own cocktails?
No, I know that they make the moonshine. Ooh, interesting.
Check this out: Old Smoky Moonshine Blackberry Lemonade and Apple Pie Ginger. I didn't know they were in my liquor store. I found them. I went up there, and the cashier didn't even know they were in there. They're like, What are these?" I was like, "I don't know." They were sitting on the shelf, like in the back. So someone else came out and was like, "Oh yeah, I've had them. They're delicious." So they had 4 different flavors, and they were like, "Get the blackberry lemonade and the apple pie." So I'm going to try the blackberry lemonade. One word comes to mind, Nathan. Awful.
Ha!
This is awful.
sorry, man.
And I'm not going to finish it.
Okay.
That's the blackberry lemonade. That one fucking sucks. It's terrible. Now I'm scared. This has gone
it's
in a
Old
completely
Smoky
different
Moonshine.
direction. This is
Old
completely.
Smoky Moonshine decided to get into the mixed drink game.
There's no
You should've known.
carbonation. It's
You
just.
should have known.
Let's try apple pie.
No.
Home run. Absolute home fucking run. I will pour out the blackberry lemonade and I will drink the rest of the apple pies. I don't know what they were thinking with the blackberry lemonade. Jesus Christ, man. My God. The only thing you could do with this shit is like turn on the stove and put it in a pan and turn it into jelly. God, this apple pie is fire, though.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this is great. All right, so we're playing Johns and Castañeda over 1.5 rounds on this one, guys. Truth, are you talking about UFC? Elijah Johns. Mm-mm. All sports, focus on MMA, starting to get back in the NFL and playoffs. All right. I get your truth. Yeah, Nathan and I are doing the UFC thing. We have our $1 million plan starting with $2,000, which, by the way, I'm going to deposit more money into that. I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm going to deposit more money into that in the next couple weeks. So we're not going to start with 2,000. We're going to start with probably like 4,000 or 6,000. And then in 5 years, Nathan and I are going to be millionaires.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan to me, buddy.
Oh, so I was going to show you something here, Nathan, just so you don't think, just so. Just so I can kind of redeem myself from being an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Privacy. Oh, I see. My computer is going to be an asshole too. Do you have trouble with your computer earlier?
It was just like the weird, like I did like a update, you know, and it just
Me
stayed on.
too.
It was like, oh, updating. I was like, shit. So I just literally just hard powered it off and then started it again. It was like, bing. So
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it won't let me do the screen share.
no Korean man. Trizano lost.
Boo. All right, let's hope for a good long fight.
It was evens, wasn't it?
Yeah, dude, I did an update on my computer and now I can't. It's fucking annoying. Like it won't let me do a screen share. It's like privacy. You can't do a screen share. And I'm like, what do you mean privacy? I'm choosing to do it. Like nobody like ran in here and is like, ha, we got him. Let's share a screen.
Take over his screen.
Let's go over. Oh wait, here we go. I think I figured it out. Now, for fuck's sake, fuck these people. Yeah, it won't let me do a screen share. It's like you got to shut everything down and restart it. It's like, well, what if I don't wanna?
Yeah.
Well, what if I'm against that? Yeah, Corbin, updates. It's just like Whenever there's an update, it's like, oh, you guys are up to something. I know there's a reason you don't like. The whole point of an update is not make my computer to work faster. It's something that helps you guys. Like, you know what I mean? Click this update. It makes it way easier for us to download your information. I forgot we got 2 European IT guys in this room. Where were you when we needed your help, fellas? Nathan, in college, were you ever friends with dudes on the wrestling team at Ball State?
No, not at all.
They're collegiate wrestlers are weird. That's my hot take.
Okay.
Don't like them at all.
Yeah, makes sense. Phoenix is what happened there? What the fuck? Phoenix is doing wrestling right now. He actually injured his finger. He jammed it. Actually, no, dislocated his pinky. We had to take him to the ER. They set it.
Oh,
they
damn.
popped it back in. But yeah, it was just a weird thing. Like he fell forward on the mat. Like even though he was winning the, and like dislocated his finger.
He bondarred himself.
Yeah. Fuck. I do like how the fact that for the most part, because Castañeda is a southpaw, that he has kind of eliminated the leg kicks of Miles Johns.
I agree. He can't reach him.
I mean, he's got really good leg kicks, and the fact that he's southpaw and like moving out of his he hasn't been able to utilize. He's still in a sense taking advantage of the striking game.
Sure.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and actually, you're seeing Castañeda land some kicks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Johns is doing a good job defending it. It's not doing a ton of damage, but
well, John, he's very he likes to pounce in with his jab and then bounce out. But the fact that he's
I like Castañeda, man. I like him coming into this fight. I think he looks good. Yeah.
Yeah, and the more that it goes on, like I really think his southpaw is messing with John.
I think you're right. I think you're right completely. That was a great call by you. I mean, I liked Castañeda over Elijah Johns, really big. But Miles Johns is looking really good,
Mhm.
really good now.
Yeah.
I'm not, I'm not gonna live bet this thing because we have a bet on the over. But Miles Johns is minus 190, and I'm not really sure why. Castañeda's plus 140.
I think
if I am
Castañeda won that round.
I do too.
I mean, he was pressuring. He was, and towards the end, he like landed, I think, the better of the shots. The fact that he's able to nullify Johns' leg kicks is huge, because that's how Johns is able to set up his in and out jabs and overhands, is by getting them to think about the leg kick, and then he he basically steps in this like jumping step in. And then steps out, and he's not able to do that. So
yeah.
Sun Go Kong.
I got
there
you.
you go.
I got
Boom.
you. I got him. Boom. Guess who else is an IT? Cormac. Corbin. Your boy.
Motherfucker.
Just pulled out some wizard shit and blocked somebody. We'll obviously watch this round. And bullshit.
Was that a ball? You're right.
That was
social. Boom. All right, everybody.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
It was, yeah.
Close enough. I'll give him that one.
Yeah.
I like how they reprimand the fighters like Castañeda meant to do it.
Mm-hmm.
This is really interesting, man. Castañeda's walking Johns down. Has been the entire fight, and he's continuing to do it. Katie, your pick about Bam Adebayo over points and assists or anything with Bam tonight is brilliant. Hornets are terrible. I had one player prop I loaded, and then it got taken down because of an injury, so I just decided this wasn't my night. Castañeda is now the favorite. Makes sense.
Hey, sweetheart.
Yeah, follow Katie on that. Oh, boom! Over 1.5 rounds, Nathan. Bang.
Booyah! All right, half of it, half the parlay, baby.
Castañeda's winning this fight, man. Johns
for sure. For sure.
Yeah, I should have played
Dude,
Castañeda.
he's getting exhausted too.
Yeah, I should have played Castañeda plus money, but like I said, we were just more concentrated on just making sure we cash one.
Well, it's all right, dude. We oh, he is wobbled, bro.
Gone.
Oof. Black Moon, get out of here.
Oh. Don't worry. IT man is on it. Boom. Got him. I'm like the double ship guy in Galaga. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah. Well, we talked. I mean, it was my. I mean, when we talked about the beginning of the.
We like this one.
Castañeda, yeah. He's just the. He was just the smarter of the two fighters. I mean, especially being the southpaw in his boxing style and being able to pressure and move forward.
Yeah.
Nullifying the kick game of Miles was, I mean, insanely huge. Because I mean, the thing is, like, I would bet Miles depending upon the opponent if he's a traditional.
Yeah, Miles is he's just swinging wildly.
Oh, dude, for sure. And there's a third round coming.
Is it 1-1 lonely? I do not believe it's 1-1. I think it's because I think Castañeda won. I think Castañeda won round 1, and if it was even remotely close, they would have given it to Johns in this round. But it's not close.
Well, look at it now. I mean, Johns is exhausted, and he's got a third round coming.
Yeah, you're right. So, well, we took advantage on the rounds. We didn't take advantage of the fighter, but we called this. We did good on this one. We called this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it was one right up the middle. Oh, let's see what else is going on. So Teresa's out. Teresa and her friend, it was her birthday a couple weeks ago, so her and her friend were going to go up to Michigan this weekend for the weekend. And then, of course, the weather came in, so now they just got an Airbnb in Broad Ripple. So they're like,
yeah.
They were just like 10 minutes. They're like 10 minutes away from the house. Fuck it. Let's have a weekend to ourselves.
Love it.
And I was like, wow, like house to myself. And then you start to get excited, and then you have the house to yourself, and you just kind of do the same thing that you're doing.
You're like, yeah,
I was like,
I'm gonna bet sports.
I watched the NBA. I had a couple drinks, and I went to bed. That's so different from every other night. What a wild night!
Ooh,
nailed him.
Hold on. Yeah, he is wobbled. Let's go. Oh, body shot. No, that hurt him.
Finish him.
That hurt him. Come on, put him down. Oh, and he's not dumb. He walks in with his hands up. Nice.
I like this Castañeda, man. He's good.
Looking great.
You're right, man. He didn't go crazy.
Nice knee. Oh, he's exhausted, and you got 4 minutes to work. Let's go.
Yeah, Castañeda's gonna finish this man.
Oh, no, let's go. Oh, nice knee. Yes, he's done. Come on. No.
That's all right. Don't force it.
I know. I
want to see him finish it. He deserves it, but
let it go.
The ref isn't going to stand him up here in a second. I think he's out. He's out.
Fart. That's awesome.
I'm celebrating our win for the over 1.5 rounds. Cheers, everybody.
Woo-hoo.
What happened? I won.
That's awesome.
Nathan, I read quite a few write-ups and everything. Your call about the southpaw was you were the only person I even heard mention it, and that was a problem from the very beginning.
It was
That was
absolutely a
big call
problem.
by
I've got
you.
it on my. I mean, like I should put out that little write-up here or whatever, but that was a big issue.
Okay, so the next one is Erosa over Peterson. Nathan, do we like Erosa?
Yeah, but I just think it's one of those things where if anything, do a live. I mean, or I would just kind of, again, this one kind of scares me. Look,
Okay.
underdogs have been hitting, and Erosa I would say the fight doesn't go the distance is all I would say, because I literally do think that Erosa's he's either finished or he finishes. And,
Well,
and
it's
you've
the
never
first
finished
fight of the
Stevens dude.
Yeah, it's the first fight of the main card for a reason. We've always said. You look at the first fight of the prelims and the first fight of the main card, and the UFC's like, we want 2 fights that aren't going to go the distance, that are going to end. And my guess is they fucking tell the fighters, you guys better finish this fight.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I'm
again,
with you.
dude, I hate Peterson. I hate him. He sucks. But he's never been put down. But he's only gone against. I mean,
Miles Johns never.
yeah, Miles John's never been put down either.
There's always a first. You could say he's due.
I'm saying he is due. I'm saying I think this fight. I think this fight doesn't go the distance. Is what I'm saying. I think that he either, like, Steven Peterson throws like the weird spinning back fist and like catches Erosa, because Erosa, I mean, Erosa, his loss, left hook ground and pound. Loss, head kick. He's lost by decision. Again, that was 2019, but then he's lost by punches in round 1. Lost by a KO in round 1. He's only gone to decision once.
Yeah, and I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Peterson, man, Peter.
yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think, Peterson
Bob.
wins by decision, Bob, or do you think he finishes it? 'Cause
I mean,
don't
all
see-
right. So let me just, I'll throw this out there. So Steven Peterson, here's his last. So he lost to Pena and Caceres. He beat Martin Bravo, who I don't believe is in the UFC anymore. So he beat
No,
a guy,
no,
he beat,
no.
and then he beat Chase Hooper by decision.
That was a terrible. Chase Hooper's a
It was
trash
awful.
human. The crowd wanted Chase Hooper to win so bad. Like, it was
And he
crazy to
couldn't.
watch that fight. Like, they were just like, yeah, every time he do a punch, they were like, yeah, Chase Hooper, yeah. And then they were like, oh, wait, Chase Hooper, like, by the end of they were like, oh, like.
Yeah, Chase Hooper's
Chase
laying
Hooper
on the
sucks.
ground and Peterson was kicking him, and like, I like Erosa, I really do.
Well, I mean, hey, man, hey.
You're totally
Hey, dude.
right about them with Chase. Like, Chase Hooper was like sitting there wobbled, and he'd be like, he'd throw a jab, and the announcer's like, Hooper's finding his range. Like,
And as soon as it went to the ground, or like he fell on his back, like the crowd would go crazy. 'Cause they're like, that's where he
Hooper's-
wins. Like,
it's like, say,
be careful.
Hooper's gonna get the sub, and he was like, he just got knocked on his ass. He just. You're totally right about that. This is where Hooper wants to be. Yeah, wobbled and bloodied. I'm sure that's where he really wants to be. I'm sure his corner's very happy about it.
yeah.
The thing with Erosa is you have to put him with something else. I'm not laying minus 310. So if I'm going to put him with something else, is it?
So Julian Erosa and Steven Peterson. Now, you know what? I just, look, man, all I'm saying with this one is that fight doesn't go the distance. I don't even feel comfortable laying 310 because Steven Peterson has always been the underdog, and whenever he's won, he's been the heavy underdog and upset a bunch of people. I mean, you're gonna have to lay, whatever, 310 to win one unit.
Okay, what? No, I'm saying, do we put him with something? Do we put him with Shavkat? Because we got fucked on the shot. Our initial big play was Shavkat.
Don't we already
with
have
Bondar.
that though?
What's that?
Don't we already have that? Didn't we already put that?
No, that's
down?
what I'm saying. We lost the Bondar Shavkat parlay because Bondar broke his arm.
Yeah.
So we're not getting any value out of Shavkat now because he's in a dead parlay. So do we go with Erosa and Shavkat? I mean, the fact I know what you're saying about Steven Peterson, but I believe we made money on Steven Peterson last time. So like I know people didn't believe in him, but we did.
No, yeah, for sure.
So
because
I trust our read.
What's his name sucks. Yeah, I mean the only thing that makes me hesitant is the fact that Peterson. Look, he's never been finished, so the time that it's like he gets finished now or he finishes Erosa.
Yeah, but
like he's finished fights, but he's never
fought chumps.
Well, but I mean,
he's fought chumps, man. Congratulations, he didn't get finished by Chase Hooper.
He's gonna get his ass kicked. Yeah, that's true. Like he's gonna get Julian Gross is gonna beat the shit out of him, man.
That's what I think.
He's gonna beat the shit out of him. I mean, the guy was a trash human who came in there as they threw up the layup to Chase Hooper. They were like, he was a crowd favorite. Everybody wanted him to win, so they gave him Henry. I think it might have even been a short-term replacement. I can't remember if he even had a full camp.
Oh, it might have been.
But,
yeah.
Like it was like, okay, here you go, and yeah.
All right, Julian, Erosa, and Shavkat. A little parlay.
Let's go. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Erosa and Shavkat parlay.
Put it up there. Mr. Bubbles, Brendan Allen, I would not put my money on that man. He got up off the couch yesterday and put on his shorts. Sam Alvey has lost 6 in a row. And there's got to be the moment in which he wins. Look, it can only go head so many times. And he's lost close decisions. Sam Alvey has been he's not been knocked out every single time. He's not, just getting his ass whooped on. He's like gone the distance and he's rocked a bunch of the people that he's fought against. He just ends up on the short end of the stick, robbed or not. And I think they're giving one to Sam because he's been he's stepped up on short-term notice so many times for the UFC.
Yeah.
Gandalf he's here, man. All right, I'll be back. I gotta check.
Gandalf. I don't know where Nathan picked up the phrase "trash human." I'm all for it though. I love it. Trash human. So give us Shavkat and Erosa. I got to say, this Old Smoky blackberry lemonade was so bad. I'm going to open another can because I wonder if this thing was flat because it has no carbonation in it, but the apple pie ginger did. And this thing tasted so bad. I wonder if it just went bad. I'm going to give it another shot. Whoa! Oh, my God. Jeez. Gandalf, Rendy, Sablang. Alrighty. You need a moderator? Well, listen. Maybe the thing about doing this show is there's a lot of time in between plays and all this stuff. And my video production background, I'm used to live directing TV shows, so this actually isn't that hard for me. Making a salad in the middle of the show, they didn't teach that in college, so that is tough. And the other thing is, I appreciate that, Scott, but you have to commit to being here every single show. That's the thing. And you have to know how to use StreamYard. And you have to do it better than me. Thank you, Bubbles. Thank you, Scott. So the moderator has to do a better job than me. So if they can step in and do better than me, that's fine. And part of it, I may be a bit of a control freak, because if somebody doesn't do something that I want them to do, I may be like, fucking come on, moderator. Here we go. Peterson in this. I forgot he's got the Superman tattoo. Oh, man. That Martin Bravo win was in 2019, folks. And Martin Bravo, as previously mentioned, is not in the UFC. Nobody can do it. Are we going to London in March? Well, Corbin and Cormick, you guys should absolutely meet up.
Hey, Phoenix. There's pizza up there for you, buddy. Go get some. All right. All right, who do we got here? What is this? Oh, this fuckface. Okay, yeah. That is a terrible tattoo. That is the Man of Steel
That's what
tattoo.
I mean. It's terrible. Yes.
I mean, that was, like Death of Superman, and then the guys tried it. That was talk about like the worst Superman emblem you could pick. Is that one.
Also, if you're going to be a superhero, don't be a 500 athlete. You know, like.
Well, he's got it's not even like on his chest. It's like a chain. Like he's wearing it. Like he's wearing the Superman emblem as a necklace. So it's not even hard tattooed into his chest. That's even worse. Then he added flames to it. Are we talking about his tattoos?
Yeah.
Bob.
Oh, he didn't make weight? Oh, God. Andy, Colm, and Paul are over March 11th through the 13th. Ooh. And we can travel now over there.
Yeah, Corbin, we got Erosa.
Hey Nathan, I know this kind of breaks our rule a little bit. Was Miles Johns ranked?
Let me see here.
Yeah, I can look it up too here.
He was number 43, so not of the top whatever, but
This breaks the good list and the bad list. The point is the good list is a guy that loses but looked really good and is going to get a guy, that he's just way better than. Do we break protocol? I think Castañeda goes on the good list. That was an ass kicking.
yeah, and that was the whole thing. Is like he did fantastic in Nathaniel Wood, and everyone's like, "Oh, he got his ass kicked by Nathaniel Wood." I'm like, "Did you watch the fight?" I mean, yeah, it's Nathaniel Wood. He totally got outstruck, but he was holding his own. I mean, like watching the fight, like he didn't get dominated. He got outstruck, but it's Nathaniel Wood. So, yeah, I mean, I like him. I think depending upon the matchup, the only problem being, again, is Castañeda is not. So depending upon the matchup, I like him. But the fact that, I mean, in regards to like, if he goes against somebody who's a takedown, wrestling, like grinding submission person, it could be a totally different story.
I think you should. I think you should make a note of him on the good list with what you just said.
Yeah, I'll put him on there.
By the way, Castañeda was a Kyle Anthony call. Erosa just looks pissed. He looked pissed coming into the ring. Like, he looked motivated. Here we go. Come on, Erosa.
Peterson looks like a kid I grew up with. Like before I knew you guys, like back in like Sherman Oaks days, before I came to Center Grove. This looks like this punk kid that I grew up with, man.
Great body kick.
Yeah. Nice body shots.
Yeah, Rosa's working that body real hard.
You can already see the markings on
red
the side there. Yeah.
It looks like a gradient into his tattoo. Peterson's fighting really loose. Like his hands are flopping around. He's flat-footed. To me, it looks like Peterson's flailing here, and
Yeah, it's just literally it's a flash knockout. I mean, look, it's all Erosa, and then because again they're saying because of because his hands are down by the side, he uses his distance. But when he comes in, if he gets since he has no defense,
he could get stuck.
I mean, he can get like rocked, but
Peterson doesn't
see
look like
right there that spinning back fist.
But it missed by 3 feet.
Granted. I'm just saying, like I enjoy Erosa and the way that he fights.
Oh, stuck him.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Oh, Erosa
Again.
rocked him. Erosa rocked him. He's going to survive this round.
Yeah. But, well, again, like his head's so big, it's like I said, it's like he's never been, I mean, to be insane, it's never been finished.
Yeah. Peterson looks like he's lost and frozen and out of ideas.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, you just got to hope Erosa plays it, doesn't gas himself, doesn't do anything really stupid, and, just wears it. Because Peterson's trying those leg kicks, and they worked for like the first 2 minutes, and now he can't get near him, and then he's throwing some back fists. He's going to be tired. He's bloodied up, and he took some damage at the end of that first round. Wore it well, but he got clipped for sure. So Nathan, I was saying I'm gonna open another one of these blackberry lemonade ones because I wonder if I got a bad can. Because that one wasn't. It was flat, not carbonated, but the apple one was carbonated.
Oh.
So if the seal was broke on it,
Peterson has him right where. Yes, you're right. Just trapping him, just like thirst trapping him. Like I got you, bro. Look at that bloody ass nose.
Yeah, he's already bleeding. The round just started. They couldn't even stop it.
It's like Dude, just keep hitting that. Just keep throwing the jab right into his nose. Like, what do you know, like. Oh. Live lines disappeared.
Oh my God.
Why aren't you going for the ground, Erosa? Like, why aren't you taking him for the ground?
I know.
Like, inside the distance. Come on, man. Oh. Oh!
Yes!
Jesus. Come on. What the fuck is happening? Erosa, take him to the ground and submit him. What is happening?
There you go.
God. Holy butt fuckers, dude. Jesus Christ, man.
This is insane.
This is retarded is what it is.
It's just...
It's the lack of fight IQ from Erosa.
It is. It is.
Erosa. Oh my God.
It's so bad, Erosa.
Cannot. Oh, the spin was coming.
Yeah, he saw the spin was coming, though.
Yeah, but, I mean, did he see that coming? Oh, it's so disgusting.
Oh, it's
This
crazy because
is
Erosa
disgusting.
doesn't look like rocked, but he keeps getting.
We got to have our hands. Fuck this coach. Jesus Christ.
Well,
that was terrible. We got to
the
have our
coach is
hands.
right.
He's never fought with his hands up. Like, you don't tell the fighter who never fights with his hands up to keep your hand, like, to change all your life for this next round. What you do is you be like, take him to the ground, submit his punk ass. Like, what are you doing?
So
Steven Peterson is only plus 150 right now.
Oh, Peterson was so. I'm guessing it's 1-1, Nathan.
Yeah. I mean,
that's it's close.
yeah.
It's close. I would. My theory is, as you always know, the judges want it 1-1 if they have the opportunity to get it 1-1 going into the third. So.
I mean, I don't know what Erosa's trying to. I mean, like, stop it, Erosa. Like,
Yeah. No, he stumbled. That wasn't.
Oh, but it's.
He,
Come on, this is retarded.
Yeah. See what happens when Erosa lands that jab? Big takedown by Erosa.
Mm-hmm. Woo!
Oh my God! It's a faucet of blood.
Come on. There you go, Erosa. Keep him on the ground.
Dude, Peterson's face is just a mess.
Yeah, but if Erosa doesn't do anything right here, I mean, like, he's got to
Agreed.
keep him down. You know, he's got to.
Do something here.
Mm.
Good kick by Erosa, man.
Yeah, but still,
That
this
was-
is like a nail
close.
biter, bro. I mean, but the thing is, the problem being, like I said, is he was a minus 310. Like,
Yeah.
it should not be this close. This should not be a motherfucking, like, who's
Yeah.
going to be? This should be a
Yeah.
whooping. And it's not.
Yeah.
Because Erosa has the fight IQ of a turtle. Like, he is ridiculously.
Yeah. Good shot by Erosa there. I mean, here's the thing. If Erosa can just get a takedown here.
Mm-hmm. This is a war, though.
It is, man. Noah brings up a great point, Nathan. Hopefully Erosa wins so we can bet against him next fight. Like,
No
This is
shit.
the awesome-
I mean,
this
this
is
is.
bad fighter. Put him on the bad list.
Well, I mean, he's been on the. It's like finish or get finished. Like,
Yes, get the
oh,
takedown.
There you go. There you go. Come on. Oh, and then watch him get subbed.
No, he's not getting subbed. It's too slick,
Ah,
man.
ha, ha.
No, it's not. Do some damage here, Julian.
Just
Put
start
your- put
pumping
your
your
nut
penis in his
sack.
face. Just start like face pumping.
There you go. There, get some
Face
damage. Oh,
pump
good
him, face
elbows.
pump him.
Oh,
Nice.
this
bodies.
takedown, I think, gave
Come on.
gave
Come on.
Erosa this round. Had to have, right?
Dude, yes.
Yeah.
It was the. I mean,
Two
they were both like
takedowns.
battling back and forth, and like now it's. Oh! Oof. Damn.
Dude, I mean,
That was a nail. That was bullshit. That was bullshit for a minus 310. That was a bullshit fight. Like the amount of heart attacks that happened across the board.
It's got to be 29-28, right? It's got to be a pretty clear 29-28.
Yeah, I mean, but
So,
dude, anybody running the numbers, I mean, would be pissed right now. They'd be like, this should have been a dominant performance. Draw. Oh my God! Shut up, VSG.
no, it's not a draw.
There's no way.
I think it's Erosa either 30, either 30-27 or Erosa
I think it's, I mean,
29-28.
Erosa definitely
I don't
had
know.
the first round.
And
it
the
was
third.
questionable. It was questionable. The second round was questionable because he got rocked and he got dropped, but he was still able to come back. So that could have been given to Stevenson. But the third round, especially with the takedown, you have to, or Peterson, you have to give it to Erosa, man. I mean, as ugly as it was.
Those strikes really surprise me. I don't
I'm just
get them.
surprised that he didn't. Dude, I don't know me. Don't.
Here we go.
Here we go. This is it. Here you go. Andy, get ready for the.
Oh no. What the fuck? I'm not playing the winning drop. You know what? That's one of
trash.
those. Yeah, it's just
That was
trash.
man.
Okay. So Nathan, how quickly can you put Erosa on the bad list? Is this the?
Yeah.
Is this
he
the
might already be
quickest-
on there. Let me check. I mean,
We just bet on a guy who's on the bad list. I don't know, man. I'm not sure I'm down with the judge that gave Peterson 2 rounds. I can't pick 2 rounds. It had to have been 1 and 2, I guess, but I don't know. Not. All right, Bob. I'm going to push back on you here a little bit. We laid minus 310 to win a split. We put it in a parlay for sure. And we won. Are we happy with the result? Of course we're happy with the result. Did it go how we thought? No, but there's a few things that I don't like. I don't like the term value bet. Because a value bet means I lost, but I was close. You know what I mean? It's like, well, I lost my bet, but I was close. Like Castañeda, betting on Castañeda wasn't a value bet. That was like, we think Castañeda's, can win. This is what's going on in the NFL. The argument about the EV.
what do you mean the EV?
Or the opening line value. So in years past, it was like when the lines in the NFL would come out Sunday night for the next week, Nathan, they would it was like, you would always be like, I beat the line. Like I bet it on Sunday night and I got the Patriots -4. And by Friday, it was Patriots -6.5. So you'd be like, I'm holding a ticket with value because I have 2.5 extra points right now. this year in the NFL, it's been blown to fucking shreds because if you have a ticket at -4, these teams are either winning by like 14 or they're losing outright. So it's like, who gives a shit about value when it loses? So Noah, I agree that it is important. I don't know how important it is. And there's been, I can do this talk real quick. So there's been, you're always got to evolve when you're doing wagering and betting. And I'm always keeping my eye on these things because I want to be out ahead of things. I got to be honest. I was the very first person to go to Wager Talk and say player props are important. I got told by 2 people on Wager Talk that player props are not real bets. And now I'm one of the top 4 handicappers in NBA just on player props. So when I say that the closing line value doesn't matter, I don't mean that it doesn't matter at all. I mean it's not as important as it was in years past. And the big X factor that you have is the domestic books like DraftKings, FanDuel, and BetMGM, who are taking a shitload of square money, which is messing with the lines in a way that it has never done in years past. It's different. And we see this in UFC, Nathan. Like,
yeah. I mean, every time a new market opens up, a new state, like anything, like it's the same thing with like anything like crypto or like you have retail bettors, you know what I'm saying? Like the retail market, the retail investors versus like old money or people that have been doing it for a while. So you got like, a lot of sways just based upon not a lot of knowledge and just a lot of just like hearsay or whatever hype, and that can throw the line off significantly.
The other thing about closing line value is there was a formula with how the line would move. In years past, if you let's say you were betting on a really sharp book like Pinnacle, if the line was like -6 on something and somebody bet it big and it moved like a half a point, there was a very clear formula. The formula was a really, really sharp guy who bets a lot of money and wins all the time, bet it, so that book moved the line. Now there are way more dumbass squares betting, and that is affecting the way the lines move. It's different. So, like, listen, I know what you guys are saying. I know the market knows best. And Bob, I know what you're saying. It wins long term. Maybe. I know it did. I don't know if it is right now. And Nathan, one thing I've been looking at in golf, and I talked to you about this about like in golf, you would never lay anything less than like -140 or -150 on a golf bet. Now, I brought this up on our golf show. They're throwing these bets out here that are -200 that are cashing every fucking single week. Like, without question, these -200 bets are like you're getting John Rahm, the number 1 player in the world, at -240 to finish in the top 20 at a course that he loves. You're like, well, we would never lay -240 in years past. Well, why not? Well, because long term, it's not a good bet. But in that particular week, that was a no fucking brainer. He finished 3rd. Like, and so I'm seeing more of these just pop up on these, and it's on my radar. Bob, let me ask you this: if those 2 fought next week, would you still lay -310? Well, they're not going to fight next week. The fight's over. We made our bet and we hit it. So I get what your point is. Does Peterson win the fight 5 out of 5 times? Maybe, but on this one fight, we laid it and it hit. And dude, Nathan, did you see the handle that New York brought in on legalized gambling in the first month? Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Well, talking to Bob, like the line opened for Erosa at like a -230 and was bet all the way down to a -310.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so even at -230, I wouldn't. I mean, that makes sense. Still, it was ridiculously close. I hate that.
I guess I'm looking at, like, in the past, in history, laying juice was a recipe for disaster. I don't know if that's true now.
Well,
I don't think it is.
Dude, no, it is. We talked about it, and we had, and then even who was it? It was not Corbin. It was who the fuck was talking about just betting the underdogs? Was it Lonely? I can't remember. But I mean, but in a sense, like especially like if you do Bellator or if you do anything like that, where the lines are like minus 900, minus 1200, you might as well just sprinkle the underdogs, because the amount of money you have to lay down, even in a parlay, to get to some number that makes sense value-wise is ridiculous. And like Bellator ate everybody's lunch, because the entire main card was nothing but underdogs, and everybody lost their fucking ass. And so the same thing happens here when it's the odds are absolutely like, well, the same thing. Like if people laid money straight on Nunes, and you'll get into it if you hadn't already when I left, but that was minus 1100. People as a straight Nunes bet or a parlay or whatever, which she screwed everybody. And
the parlays that thing busted,
dude. Well, it just throwing like, oh, even though it is, I might as well throw whatever to win, because we've talked about it. Like if it's a sure thing, who gives a crap? If it's $1,000, and you win 100, if it's a sure thing, then it makes sense. But if you were to lose that one bet, the amount of underdogs or the amount of ground you have to make up in order to get plus money, or to get even, or to get over, is ridiculous. I mean,
yeah, well, and that's why I don't recommend laying juice on everything. But like just looking this week, like there's a golf tournament, Nathan, over in Saudi Arabia. Dustin Johnson, he was minus 240 to finish in the top 20. Okay,
that's understandable.
Like,
that's under the top 20. I mean, we're talking a range, like the amount of, minus two, but it's just top of the top player to end in the top 20 at a minus 240 seems like a no-brainer. But when you drop over into UFC or something like that, when you got Erosa and minus 310, that was a nail-biting bullshit, like, fight.
Yeah, and they're not all going to be confident wins.
Well, I know. I'm just saying you had underdog, favorite, underdog, favorite. Then we had underdog. Then we had favorite. Now we're on to this.
But the other thing is like it also involves like doing really, really good research.
Yeah.
Like Bob, you clearly did your research and found that Peterson was good value, and it was close.
Peterson was great value.
But there are people out there that will just go in there and blindly bet big favorites, where it was like we did our research and we knew not to put Miles Johns anywhere near any of our parlays or any of our bets, like or anything like that. So do you like double up on the top 20 pick? Well, fuck yeah. So this tournament that I'm talking about, Nathan, so it's only been around for 3 years. Dustin Johnson has finished first, second, and first those 3 years, and he's minus 240 to finish top 20. Like, and what is he? He has one round to go, and where is he? Like sixth. So it's like in situations like that, if you know what you're doing, and you know the sport, and you know the player, and you know the research, and you go minus 240, this should be minus 440. For this guy, it's a watered down field. It's like it's an Asian tour with fucking nobody in it. Of course, this guy's going to finish in the top 20. So I don't know. It is an interesting discussion, and we gotta as bettors we gotta navigate it.
I mean, he pulls up a great point, just saying that in the difference between is that the UFC truly is like a different breed of sport, because you've got anything can happen, right? You've got the favorites, but then we just saw in the last fight where he was rocked in that second round, and if Peterson would have like capitalized, and Erosa would have been dumb enough to whatever, Like
He could have walked into a knockout.
It could have been totally over, and and we even talked, even mentioning it before, being like, look, Erosa's got chin issues. I don't trust it. Blah blah blah. Like there could be a flash thing, and it was
close.
It was close. It was definitely like scary as fuck. Look at these guys.
It's going to be an awesome fight, man. This is going to be so fucking fun. I love this one.
I got battle, baby.
Dude, his body when he first came on the Ultimate Fighter now.
I think Gore is going to pump and dump. I think he is going to.
I know what you're saying.
Like look at him. He looks like he's
ready to.
Like there's a lot of stress.
Well, let's just get this one over.
I mean, already. But again, Gore is one of those, like, he loses till he wins because he's got that power. Yeah, see?
Those kicks are new. Like, didn't see those. Apparently, Bryan Battle ordered the double XL cup. Looks like his cup has a boner. Dude, look at the size of Gore's fucking thighs, man. My God. I was thinking about this earlier today. How come I'm stunned we don't see more broken legs with these leg kicks? Yeah. Like when they throw at the same time and they hit. Dude, Bryan Battle's body is just I
mean, it's transformed, dude. Like you watch his last fight, like his dad bod, like.
Yeah, he's still got a little bit, but man, he has been fucking working. I mean, his face looks different, Yeah.
Dude, you see how Battle blocked that overhand right? Like he knows Gore's game, which is he's going to use his power. He's going to try to. I do think that Battle's just got that fight IQ. It's something different.
I love those front kicks and those kicks that just create the distance.
Oof.
And Battle wants nothing to do with the clinch game. Like you can see he breaks it real quick. And by the way, Bob, thanks for bringing that up, man. Always enjoy those discussions like that. They're important. It makes us all better gamblers. So I've seen Battle roll with several big shots. Dude, this round wasn't even fucking close.
No. No, not at all. Ooh.
He caught him.
Wow, love it.
That's great, dude.
Yeah.
You said one shot the whole round and it didn't even fucking hurt. We just need another half round, Nathan.
Yep.
I still don't want to bet on Battle right now just because Gore's got that one shot. Just want to cash this half round. Gore might be wearing Battle down a little bit with some of those hard shots, but I mean, Battle's output.
I mean, yeah, it's still like I said, like he loses till he wins, Gore.
Mm-hmm.
And if Battle just plays it safe, man.
Come on, Battle, hold on. God damn it.
Yeah. You got it, buddy. You got it. You got it.
Oh, hey, buddy. 10 seconds, Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that'll do it.
That'll do it. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Andy, we got
Nathan.
Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck who wins?
Everyone that followed us on that play gives a fuck.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, but now it's like, hey, we just enjoy it.
Woo! Great play. Great play, brother. That's how you rebound after you bet on a guy who breaks his arm in the first minute.
What the hell, right? Jesus.
Oh, man. I like both these guys, Nathan. I think both these guys are going to move up.
Oh, I mean, for sure.
I
just think
this
that,
is good.
like,
This is a really good fight.
I mean, the only problem that Gore has is that he can't go that far. Like, if literally he is, I'm going to lose until I win because I rely on nothing but my power and timing.
And knockout, that's it.
I mean, and that's it. Like, then all you need is one, a grappler. Like, all you need is a grappler. And then two is, like, what's happening now. Like, somebody that's, I mean, like, that has the ability.
Cardio, point fighter, just, like, can avoid the big shot.
Yeah, just
can roll.
and do this and just, like, seriously, just grind him against the cage. Just grind him and then, push away and, like, whatever. Like stay clear. Oh, no, he doesn't have it. Yep, see, he went down. Yep.
That was actually a good move by Battle.
It was a good move by Battle. Yeah, he was fighting, and it was like, I might as well drop.
I'm gonna go grab a cocktail and check on my dog.
Right.
I don't think this fight's gonna get finished here this round.
Guinness beer. Guinea beer, you okay now?
Whew. Ooh, damn.
I agree with Noah. It's a classic 1-1. Trying another blackberry lemonade.
Good luck, my man. Good luck, buddy.
The first can was flat. The first can was definitely.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
This is carbonated and delicious. So we had a bad can. That's what it was. It's good. I like it.
Nice. All right. Well, good.
Bro, I took that first sip and I was like, what the fuck, man?
I can't believe one was so different than the other. Where you're like, terrible trash, throw it out, and the other one's like, game over, winner. Like, wow,
Well,
they just totally.
Yeah. Well, you see it with wine. Like if you open a bad bottle of wine that started to ferment and you're just like, what the fuck were they thinking when they made this dog shit? And then you open the next one, you're like, I would bathe in this. So yeah, I give my my full recommendation to Old Smoky Moonshine. I don't know if Bryan Battle's going to end up like a championship contender, but his improvement from when I first saw him on Ultimate Fighter to now is
To where he
just
is now, yeah, it's like
who was it Gastelum? He was the last pick on his
Yes.
Ultimate Fighter
Yeah.
series. So that's got to be the most incredible like of all time. Like come through. I mean, people have been champs, but Gastelum to be the shittiest one, like. I think both guys looked better than I thought they were. I was worried about Gore and his conditioning and stuff, but
Gore's always got the chance. So he's never going to be like they said, like losing until he doesn't. Like if you're going to go like overall strikes, like
Battle's just tearing him up.
Battle's just beating the shit out of him in regards to like the striking differential. But like Gore's got the, like he stole the round maybe because he got the takedown at the end, and also because Battle's eyes all fucked up because he, got caught.
Yeah.
But if Gore goes up against a point fighter and or a grappler, like I don't like his chances. Yeah. I don't like his chances, man. All right, Battle, just keep it safe. Keep it safe, buddy. Oh, come on, Sprawl, get it, win it, pick it up against the cage. Let's go.
Yeah, I
want Battle
rooting
to win,
Battle.
man.
I
want Battle to win. Yeah. I mean, the improvement that he's made, the trash talking that Gore came into this, being like, I'm the rightful winner, and he's thrown like 6 punches. Dude, it's like, come on, man. Come on, you got to give it to Battle, baby. Yeah, and
yeah, that's Battle's fight.
You got to give it to Battle, babe. You gotta.
Because Gore did not win the first round.
No.
He didn't win the third round. He didn't.
Not at all. And then it was questionable about the second. I mean, he rocked him, and I mean,
yeah. Nathan, what's the next one we got here?
The next one we have is
Alvey
versus Brendan Allen, baby.
Wonder if I can do the voice. Alvey, Simon, Theodore.
I didn't expect the Chipmunks, man. I did not expect the Chipmunks, and I knew that was really good because I knew exactly what we were doing as soon as you did it.
Well, all right. So who could be the three? So we have Sam Alvey, Ricky Simon, Alvin Simon, Theodore.
Ah, shit. I don't think there's a Theodore fighter.
The last name Theodore?
Mm-hmm. I don't think there's a Theodore fighter.
Damn.
There's no way Gore won that. There's no way Gore won that fight, dude. You got to stop. I mean, even if he knocked him once and his eye hurts, you can't.
And his eye hurts.
You bet all three. You got Battle. You got Battle.
Yes, Bryan, get it.
That was good though that he brought it in case he lost to give it to Gore. That's
Yeah.
fucking like that's something.
Yeah, you're right.
Boom. Yeah. So that was, I could still see through it. So that's, that's something.
That's hilarious. That's true, man. That is 100% true. After his first fight, I remember, man, Volkanovski went over to Dana White and said that dude's going to win the whole thing. I remember that. All right, Alvey and Allen, baby. Brendan Allen looks like he just
Brendan Allen
sat in a
is going
fountain
to get his
of
ass kicked.
NyQuil.
They spiked his water bottle. They did something like,
He looks asleep, man.
tryptophan is a hell of a drug.
Alvey was doing this thing. Maybe no wonder people don't take Sam Alvey serious. In his videos, he's like doing this and laughing and screaming for the judges to be fired and losing fights to Turman. Loses 2 points.
Dude,
like,
or I'm gonna refresh my drink. I'll be right back.
okay. How baller would it be for Sam Alvey to change his nickname to Sam Split Decision Alvey? Dude, Buffer would knock that one out of the fucking park. Fighting out of the red corner, Sam Split Decision Alvey. It'd be so great. Not gonna lie, that was not a bad Buffer impersonation. Not gonna lie. Sore loser's good, Corbin, but I love Split Decision. Did you lose money on Alvey? Is that why you hit him? No, I've actually won money betting against Alvey. Him throwing fits in the middle of the ring and bitching about the judges every time is just I don't like that. I'm not down with that. I mean, throwing temper tantrums. I can't take him serious. I will say this. I like that dude. He throws hard. He fights for the knockout every fight, and he's lost a fucking ton of fights in a row, and he still keeps getting them. So kudos to him. I'm glad the UFC is more entertaining with him in it, but he's so Alvey, so Alvarez. That being said, I think what are the odds on this? I don't know. It's worth a sprinkle. Brendan Allen sucks. And this is a great paycheck. You bet Sean O'Malley, and he is an idiot. No, that Katie, not true. We did not bet. We have not bet on Sean O'Malley. We've been pretty open about that. we say don't put him in parlays. So I got to strongly disagree with that. I don't have Sean O'Malley bets in our system. And yes, there are a lot of idiots in the UFC, but it's idiots on different levels. I mean, there's a lot of people that do bet on Sean O'Malley, and if you put him in parlay pieces, like, that's fine. But everybody and their mother was on Sean O'Malley to knock out Chris Martino.
Tell you what, that pizza
goes right through you.
No, man, the pizza's so good that there was still some left upstairs, and it had like solidified enough because it cooled down that I could pick it up.
Oh, that's the
like
best.
A piece of pizza.
Yeah,
I just ate a piece of pizza instead of pizza.
It's the best,
and it was delicious.
So we were talking about Sam Alvey, and Katie was bringing up like I what I was saying when you were gone, Nathan, was how baller would it be if Sam Alvey changed his nickname to Split Decision this fight, and how fun Buffer would have, like how fun Buffer would be announcing him as Sam Split Decision Alvey, and so Katie was saying like, why don't we like Alvey? Did we bet against him? And I was like, no, we kind of bet on him. And then O'Malley, we haven't bet on Sean O'Malley. Remember the last fight where everybody, and I mean everybody, was on O'Malley to knock out Chris Martino, and he wasn't knocking him out.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, with like 20 seconds left, when Martino's still standing there, like someone, like the ref came in and
it was like no, yeah, like
he's had enough, and it was like he just fought like 3 9/10 of a round or 2 9/10 of a round, and everyone cashed that. That was a gift to the bettors. Mm-hmm. That was the ultimate gift to the bettors, because it was like O'Malley was like minus 900 to win, but he was like minus, 210 or whatever to knock out.
Inside the distance or whatever. Yeah, the KO.
Yeah, and everyone took that, and it was like, this is not going to happen. Martino's a fucking animal.
Mm-hmm.
So Sam Alvey's plus 300. I don't know, Nathan. Should we sprinkle him? He's in shape, and Allen is not.
Just sprinkle
All right.
him. I mean, just sprinkle a little. Look, hey, I'm not going to lie. I had a little sprinkle on him by KO because it was like plus 800. So I just sprinkled it because it's like, with $5, it's whatever. Like,
all right, we're going to just throw a little bit of money on Sam Alvey to win at plus.
Look, odds are he's lost 6 in a row. Like, you can't lose.
And he's fight ready. Like he's trained.
He's fight ready. He like when he goes to decision. What is it? Okay, hold on. Sam Alvey. Sam Alvey. Split decision. Okay, lost by rear naked choke. Split decision. Unanimous. But I'm just saying his last.
This is more of a how Brendan Allen looks.
It was a draw. He had a draw in October of 2020.
He lost to a guy who lost 2 points in the. I think the big thing here is Brendan Allen looks like a fucking. He looks like he's just come out of a coma, and there's a good chance he did. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and he got his ass kicked by Chris Curtis. I mean, he won against Soriano by decision. Won against Carl Robertson, who's a piece of shit, in a heel hook. Got his ass kicked by Sean Strickland. You know, like
it's just more that I don't trust Brendan Allen on a short notice that he's in shape. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, you could even say like just fight goes the distance. I mean, what are the odds on that? I mean, I don't.
You like Alvey? You like Alvey to knock him out? I kind of do too.
I do. I'm just saying, but looking at Brendan Allen, it's like okay, like let's get real. Like beat Tom Breeze, beat Kevin Holland, beat Kyle Dawkins, then lost against Strickland, who's fighting tonight, then had a grappling bout, whatever. Beat Carl Robertson, who's a piece of shit. Soriano, who's fighting tonight, who was 8-0 at the time, then lost against Chris Curtis, who everyone thought he was going to beat the shit out of. So I'm saying, yeah, I like the Sam Alvey knockout. I just wanted to see what the odds were on fight goes.
That's just frequent. Right? Alvey's 3-1. He's trained for a fight. He's ready. Brendan Allen had no idea he was going to fight.
And this is not going to hurt Brendan Allen's. This is not going to hurt his record whatsoever.
This is a favor of the UFC.
Man, they really don't give you nothing right now. I hate that fight.
What?
I mean, Tai Tuivasa versus Derek Lewis. The heavyweight division is such trash. I mean, like, where the fuck is Alexander? Like, he hasn't fought. Is he injured?
Who, Romanov?
Yeah. No. What's his name? I mean, so you got Tom Aspinall, which is coming up when they fight in the UK. Like, he's fighting, like, him taking time to whatever. That's not happening. No, Alexander Romanov, yes. I mean, that was that was in October. What I'm saying is, like,
that was Vandera, and I mean, dude, he fought twice in 2021. He fought twice in 2020.
I'm just saying,
2 fights
like,
here. That's good.
Like, let's get it. You know, dude, I'll tell you what, Ryan Bader looked fucking good. And like him winning
he really did.
Dude, he looked quick as, dude, I couldn't believe how quick he looked I was blown away by his ability. I thought he was like, all right. Everyone had him as the underdog.
Oh, he was like 2-1.
And watching it, I was like, wait a second. He's still ranked. Like, the Valentino Madovsky's still ranked higher than Bader, even though Bader just beat him. I don't know. Dude, the heavyweight division is a piece of shit. I hate the heavyweight division. I mean, Alexander Romanov and Aspinall is the only people that deserve to be...
I got news. Romanov is losing his next fight.
Who's he got?
Whoever he fights, he's been skating by on bad competition. He's out of shape, man. I believe that. I believe he's going to fight somebody that's athletic, and he's going to get fucked. He's going to get piece to shreds on his
I'm
feet.
looking at the division, bro. Like,
Okay, all right, hold on. Let me.
I'm
pull
just
up.
saying, like, I mean, Alexander. I mean, Rose and Strike would be interesting. Oh,
All right, here we go.
Ooh, Alvey's huge.
He looks so much.
I mean, he
bigger than
looks
Brendan
fucking
Allen. It's
massive
crazy.
compared to Brendan Allen. It's crazy.
Come on, Sam.
Woo!
Brendan Allen. This isn't good for Brendan Allen. He's going to use a lot of energy, and Alvey's got the underhooks. He's not going to get Alvey down there. Oh, good work by Alvey.
Yeah.
I think if Alvey can get this to the second round, he's going to be looking real good.
There was people who will be like, what kind of, does he have like naked pics of Dana White on his phone? Like, what is going on? How does Sam Alvey still have a contract in the UFC? Sam Alvey's down to plus 190. Nice overhand. All right.
He's landing. Alvey's landing some shots. Like that left hand has gotten through 3 or 4 times. Can Alan not remember his name? He has it on his back, so he can look at it in the mirror. Except now he thinks his name is Nella.
No, it's like whenever he's getting fucked, pegged from behind, so they can remember, so they know who they're fucking. You know what I'm saying? Who's my bitch tonight? Oh, it's Alan.
It's getting pegged.
Yeah. I forget my son's in the other room, probably hearing me talk about this.
Right now he's Googling pegging.
He's like,
and it's not what he thought.
that's not a board game, Dad.
I thought they taught that in arts and crafts. No, son. No. You learned that on the streets. Good shot again by Alvey.
Ooh, nice dirty.
Yes. Oh no, Alvey.
Come on. 10 seconds. You got it, buddy. You got it. Brr.
Oh man, that's a tough round. That's a tough round because Allen had the flurry at the end, but Alvey, I thought Alvey controlled it and landed the shot. Allen went for the 2 takedowns, didn't get any of them. I did see Allen. Did you see Allen at the end of that round, Nathan? Hand
I
is
missed
like,
it. What?
oh, hand on the hips. Is like,
Yeah, he probably ain't in the best condition there. So
yeah, I thought Alvey's best chance was to win rounds 2 and 3 or get the knockout, but I think there's a chance he won that first round. There's a chance.
I think so too. It's definitely close. I mean, that last part was a little when he got rocked, but I mean, up until then,
He wasn't destroyed and seemed to recover okay. I don't know if Alvey's more in shape. I mean, Alvey's not trying to push the cardio issue right now. Like the thinking would be that Alvey's planning for a fight and Brendan Allen wasn't, but we don't know. That being said, Brendan Allen does not look like a cardio machine right now.
no.
Jesus, what is on the? Did Alvey like
Yeah, his back like
get
tore up by
shivved
the
in his
cage or
back?
something? Yeah. Oh wow. Up.
That's
Gotta
it.
be over. Wow, Sam Alvey sucks.
Yeah, he's really bad. That'll wrap up Sam Alvey.
Oh, the judges, Sam? Are you gonna
Oh,
blame
fire
those
the judges, man.
Oh, fire
These
the
fucking judges. Dude, he's just terrible. I'm glad we sprinkled it, but
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah, I mean, no,
He's
it's
just
just
terrible.
Yeah, it's just a sprinkle. What the fuck? Say favorite dog.
Corbin, I see your message. Yeah, dude. Nice cash on that one. Trust me. When we said Alvey, it was a light sprinkle on Allen. Or fading Allen. Do you know how bad Phil Hawes would have kicked the shit out of Sam Alvey?
Dude, he
based
would have
on
literally
that?
beat the absolute dog shit out of him.
That would have
Like,
been.
I mean, you know, like, that's crazy. You would have beat the shit out of him.
Oh, he would have crushed him. All right, so we got Shavkat, Maximov, and Strickland. I am so stoked for these 3 fights, bro. I really am. Like, these are just 3 very, very excited. If Shavkat wins, Nathan, and we don't do anything for the rest of the night, we've limited the damage, and we'll be up, despite the Bondar armbar, whatever the fuck happened to him. It was so weird. God, that elbow injury was so weird. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it was
impossible.
fucked up.
It's
I mean,
impossible to say if it was damaged before, but to me, it just looked like he just took a weird angle trying to get up and bang, it snapped. So.
obviously, if people look at your physique, they can tell you took this fight on Tuesday. God. You got to let him go, man. You got to let Sam go. You got to, I mean, like, you know, I don't know, man. Like, raise bees, like something. Like,
Oh. April.
oh, dude. Alexander Volkov beats Korean Zombie. Peter Yan beats Aljamain Sterling finally, unless, like, Sterling gets COVID or something.
Volk over Zombie, no question. Yan over Sterling.
Oh, my God. Mickey Gall versus Mike Mallet. Let's see that. Rosenstrike versus Tabora.
Oh my God. Mike Malott, for sure, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, as far as, I mean, like, oh, shit. Fuck off.
Yeah, and Corbin brings up a good point. Aldana versus Lod. Taking Aldana all day.
When the fuck was that fight?
All right, what else were we talking about? Looking forward to next week.
Well, I mean, I'm looking forward to the week ahead of that. And then we got Jessica Rose Clark versus Stephanie Edger. I mean, Rose Clark for sure. Jim Miller versus Nicholas Mata. Alan Badote versus Parker Porter. Alan Badote.
Oh, Badoe versus Parkour.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Romanov's fighting on that night. He's fighting Latifi. Oh, my God. He's fighting Latifi? Put Romanov in your parlays. You know? We're talking about Romanov. There he is.
Yeah.
He's
Buckley
gonna kill Latifi. I was talking about him moving up when he fought people, as in he was gonna lose his next fight. I didn't know he was fighting Latifi. Come on now. Buckley is going to fight Abdul Razak. Love Buckley in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Daukaus versus Julian Marquez. That's an interesting one. Wow, Jamal Hill versus Johnny Walker. And Jamal Hill's minus 275. I don't agree with that one.
Me neither.
Did you see Dariush accepted the fight against Islam Makhachev?
Yeah, that's it. I don't even want to call it. That's a too close to call fight. I mean,
That's
two
a good
grapplers,
one.
too heavy. This is the perfect. I mean, this is like, look, this is a perfect. If Islam runs through Dariush, like, good luck. Islam is taken.
Agreed.
I mean, This is the biggest because Dariush is an insane grappler, wrestler, takedown. I mean, you know, so it's a perfect matchup. It's basically to see like who's going to be the guy, and if Islam just runs through him, then it's like nothing's going to
Over.
Yeah.
Colby Covington minus 365 versus Masvidal. Don't agree with that line.
Mm-mm.
I mean, Colby should win. You know, he seems to be pretty more focused on his fighting now, but I'm not late. Minus 365?
No.
Dude, Volkanovski is minus 435 against Korean Zombie. Guess they realize that's a sham fight.
That'll change. That number, there's no way it's going to be that. By the time fight night comes around, it's going to drop. So just save your money.
You think so?
Oh, for sure. I mean, they'll hype it up. There's no way that's going to stay. The line's going to stay the same. I mean, it's Korean Zombie. He's the name. I mean, for a lot of people anyway, like he's the name.
Okay. All right. Let's talk Amanda.
Bruno Silva versus Alex Pereira. Bruno Silva, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Marlon Morales versus Yadong Son. Thiago Santos versus Magomed Ankalaev. Magomed, thank you.
Ankalaev, thank you. Yes.
Yes. I mean, well, this is a great card.
Yes.
Alex Serreras versus Sodev Youssef. I mean,
yeah.
Dober versus Ricky Glenn. Yeah.
All right. You want to talk about the Amanda Nunes?
Go ahead, man. No, you go. Yeah, you do your thing.
Okay. So I love conspiracy theories. I love the stories behind them. I don't believe most of them. But there are absolutely shit that goes on behind the scenes that we don't know about. So Nathan, this week, we have irrefutable evidence, like text messages and receipts, that the Miami Dolphins owner offered their head coach $100,000 per loss to tank a season. This is in the NFL. This is the least talked about story I have. Like, how is this not one of the biggest stories? And it's being shadowed by other things. It's like Brian Flores of the Dolphins is like, hey, the owner of my team said, we want to take the season. For every loss that you have, I will give you $100,000. And it's like, here's the fucking evidence of it.
Yeah.
Think of it. How would you, how are we gamblers supposed to feel if we lost some of those games and we're like, well, the Dolphins just didn't come to play? And it was like, oh no, the owner was paying the fucking coach. And to Brian Flores's ultimate credit, I will love this guy of the day. He told him no. He told him to fuck off, and then he got fired. So it's like, so to say that things like this don't happen, I'm not blind to that. I don't think it happens all the time. But so to have Amanda Nunes and Pena, who has no business even competing against Amanda Nunes, calls Amanda Nunes out for no fucking reason in a fight. The fight takes place. Nunes kicks the shit out of her in the first round, and then all of a sudden in the second round forgets how to fight. I went over the tape again because I'm obsessed with this story. Amanda Nunes tapped too early. Like, Pena tried to lock in a choke. Amanda Nunes was not being choked out and tapped. Pena gets up and asks the ref, did I win? Amanda Nunes is laughing.
The entire fight, she was
the
laughing.
entire fight. And all of a sudden, Nathan,
I put a lot of money on me losing.
And then all of a sudden, they're going to be the Ultimate Fighter coaches, which they're releasing on May 3rd. Are you telling me with a straight face this shit wasn't planned out? Like, you can't have Amanda Nunes lose that fight and then decide we're going to make them the Ultimate Fighter coaches.
Yeah,
this was a complete sham.
Yeah.
It was a complete sham. And I gotta say, man, Netflix has done a good job. They released 8 insane sports scandals where people would say this, where people were saying the same thing. They're like, there's no way this team will lose. There's no way. And all of a sudden they lose and they're like, well, I guess anything can happen in sports. And then 20 years, it was like, oh no, the captain and the middle fielder were throwing the fucking game. Mm-hmm. So it happens. This is the biggest one in UFC I have ever seen. I don't believe that fight was real for a second while I watched it. I don't believe it now. And Nathan, it would not surprise me if 20 years from now we're watching a documentary on that and we're like, we lost our ass on that fight.
A lot of people.
Everyone did.
Dude, it was like -11. Dude, it's ridiculous.
It wasn't just the price of that, it was the parlays.
Mm-hmm.
It was the parlays
across sports, across everything. You just added it just to add it. You get a little oomph.
You got 30 cents extra juice and fuck it. And it was a complete fucking sham. That fight was a joke. I'll go to my grave with that. No one will convince me otherwise. So, all right, we got Rakhmanov and Harris here. So we're on Rakhmanov.
I mean, Harris is a fantastic test. He's on a good list as well. I mean, he's a beast. I just want to see the counters of Rock, his distance. Yeah. I want to see if he.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. There we go. What's up, M. Rob?
What's up, buddy?
That fight alone, Nathan, was the one we were like, we're never betting main events.
Ever. No.
So Harris is, the announcer just took the words out of my mouth. He is swinging so wild, man.
Dude, yeah. Oh, come on. Come on.
Come on. He wobbled him for sure.
Dude, he wobbled him hard. Oh my God. Come on. There we go. Let's look at that. This is great.
The liver tickled a little.
Oh my God. That defense is insane. Oh.
Wow,
Oh, dude. Yes.
And Harris got up. That was
Yeah, well, hey, but that was a
great
trip and a
toss.
half. Yeah.
Oh, he
Dude, he
Finish him.
put him. Dude,
him.
he.
That's it. That's it, Nathan. That's it, Nathan Boyer.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Boom. Dude, yeah. Go away.
Yes.
Dude, he's legit. Like, that was a hard. That was a test. That was one that would question people. Like, yeah, da. Dude, that's awesome. That's insane.
We're back on track, buddy. Back
Hey.
on track. We survived a broken arm. Ugh.
That's awesome.
There was one shot here. Bang. Oh, man. There was one that just fucking rocked him. Whew. All right, Nathan. So we lost. Hey, man, we lost the first one, and we just ripped off the live bet early with fuck, help me out. Who would live bet?
We live bet. We didn't live bet that. We
live bet Castañeda.
yes, live bet Castañeda.
We live bet Castañeda. Good. No. Phil Rowe. That was the live bet that we got at big plus money, and then we had the we had the parlay, the Castañeda. Remember, we had Castañeda Johns over
Yep.
and Bryan battle.
Yep.
Boom, and then we took Erosa. So we obviously lost our first little loss on Sam Alvey, but whatever.
So
So
sprinkle. Fuck. Come on.
yeah, so we're back on track, Nathan. We made our 3%, and we survived the fucking broken arm. So awesome stuff. And I will just tell you we have a play pending on Maximov. We have a little bit on Maximov at the plus money. So if you guys are up, I would recommend just staying away. Hey, you're good. You're up. Boom. We're going to follow intensely our rule about not betting main events. My thought is Strickland wins. He's minus 240 now, so money's coming on Strickland, but take him by decision. But we have a little bit left on Maximov on plus 160. Nathan's been on him. I'm not spoiling anything. Kyle Anthony's on Maximov. Kyle Anthony's having a night, bro. He was on Castañeda. He's on Maximov. So Maximov, if he wins, gives us a really, really big plus money win to where we're well over our 3%. If he loses, we're fine. We're back down to 3%. But so, dude, that's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. You lose one early, crazy. That's why we live bet and we watch it live, dude. How valuable is this?
Dude, Shavkat is like, okay, let me look at this here. Hold on. Get out of here. Let's see.
A fucking animal, man.
He was number 25. He's got so many fights. He's got so many people that he could go up against and beat the shit out of. There's so many good fights, dude. You put him up against, Pereira. Oh, what a fight that would be. Oh, my God. They'll do it, too. They'll do it. Ponzinibbio. They'll do it, dude. That would be like the shittiest way you could. So he's unranked. He beats. Put him against Tim Mean. No, you got to do something. He's been beating the shit out of people. You got to put him against somebody of ranked merit. So, you do it.
Oh. All right, Nathan, should we so M-Rob, is there a new 3% rule? And Katie says they have plans to become millionaires. Not plans. It's not a plan.
It's not a plan. It's not a plan.
It's a reality. So, M-Rob, the deal is if we start with a few $1,000s and we make 3% every week, within 6 years, we'll have millions. So, I know, M-Rob. So basically what we're doing is we have our bankroll going. We started with 2,000. We made our goal last month. And then we're well on our way. We're well on our way. This month, but I'm going to increase the money in our bankroll here in the next couple weeks, and we'll update the money with everybody. So it's a multi-year plan. We invite you to join us. This doesn't cost anything. We're giving the shit out for free. So the only problem is it takes 6 years and you have to be here every week. But we'll figure it out. M-Rob, the concept was like when we would win, we would take all the money out and our bankroll would be the same. So it was like, hey, we can win a certain amount like each week. Great. But if we invest in ourselves in 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, we can have a ton. So action does equal plans. That's why my wife got everything removed. So the other thing that we're doing, Nathan, is I'll let everyone know, like, Corbin has been fantastic in his tennis plays at majors. So we're adding those. We're adding those to the winnings. Golf winnings, I would love to add to them. So obviously we'll let everyone know when those are coming up. So UFC plays, we're all good with giving them all out. But the next tennis major that comes up, Corbin's plays.
Of course, Jim, we're having a great night so far. We dug ourselves out of a hole, way back into positive. Dude, if we look, just think, Andy, if we, whatever, if Bondar would have won, this night would have been insane.
We would have made our monthly quota tonight, like easily, no problem.
I mean, my God,
So,
it would have been.
he would have had to
absolutely
win,
ridiculous.
but
I mean, let me see. So I was wrong there, right? Well, didn't bet. Yeah, right. Right.
and this honestly, this kind of falls into the plan that we were talking about earlier about like laying big juice and stuff with certain plays. Like with golf, I have never done big juice with golf plays before, but I've also not had DraftKings, FanDuel, and BetMGM and BetRivers at my disposal. So I think we're looking really good at adding some income from some other things. And right now it's looking good because DraftKings has been on it tonight with their live lines. Like had no problems all night with trying to get a live line when I needed it. So that's good. The issue that we will run into is in a couple years, and I'm planting the seed with everybody with this one, is we will, if we use one account, Nathan, which is like if we just use my account, we will absolutely get limited like within a few years.
Yeah.
So what we'll need is access to several different accounts at several different sports books as foreshadowing. So might be one of those things where my buddy in New York, like, hey, shit, send him 10 G's to lay on Bryan Battle, who's fighting for the title. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Soriano and Maximov. This one should be awesome. So Nathan, go over this why we like Maximov.
I just think Maximov. Well, it's if he can get past the first round, right? Like Soriano has. I mean, he's the better striker. He's got the power, but he does not have the cardio, and he's undersized. And Maximov does not stop. So if Soriano can't get him out in the first round, I think that Maximov just wears him down. Just gets the takedown, does the ground and pound, wins the fight. If he can get out of the first round. Because I mean, he just puts his head down and swings. That's all he does.
Yeah. Co-main event, second UFC fight. It's crazy. This is crazy,
dude.
Man.
Crazy.
It really is.
Win. Well, it depends. So I guess.
Dude, he looks so much more cut. Like it's like he looks like a little bit of a reminder of Bryan Battle, like where he's just getting in better and better shape. Sick tattoos, bro. Nathan, look at those tattoos. Those are
they're
fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Those are clean. I got a tattoo approach here. I got tattoo theory.
Hey, those are cool tats, man.
That's my credo. No regrets.
My
Here.
credo.
I'll play the tattoo
No
theory
regrets.
drop. You ready? Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, those are cool tats, man.
That's my credo. No regrets.
You have no regrets?
Not one? Nope. I wish I did to talk about something.
Not one regret, huh?
That's how I've been living my whole life. I went to a tattoo artist. I was like, this is how I live. Can you put that on my body? And he did.
Like not even a single letter.
Nah, I can't think of one. I love all the
Put it in my
letters.
body, and he did
You know what
it.
I'm saying?
It's just a theory.
Dude, I
You
was
have
able to look. There was
you have
bets.
no
I don't know
regrets.
if it's still available, but Jim, if you were on DraftKings, Nick Maximov by KO or TKO was plus 1,400.
Damn.
And that's ground and pound. I think that, I mean,
Yeah, it'd be hard to get a flash knockout. Hard to see a flash.
no,
knockout.
I think
It
it's,
can
I think
happen,
it's, yeah, I
but,
think
you
he could. I mean, he can get the sub, but I also think that he has the ability to get down there and like post up and get the ground and pound.
Katie has our approval. Doesn't have his last name tattooed on his back. This is great. We're getting substacks of tattoo theories. Like his tattoos have to be good, but it can't be his own last name on his back.
Yes.
Dude, what a great call on Shavkat, man. We love that one. We fucking love that one. He did not disappoint.
Not at all, man.
You know, the bummers, I mean, Bondar, we're not going to see him for a while. Damn it. We were really excited to see what he could do. He didn't look amazing, like right off the bat, but
No, I mean,
he really didn't. But who knows what happens if the fight keeps going on? Maybe he settles in and
I mean, he
all of a
looked and
sudden rips the shit
even
out
if-
of
look,
Gordon.
even if Malcolm did break his arm, like we can go back, and the more I think about it and looking back, it looked like he broke his arm. He did not tap. He was able to get up and scramble to his feet, get into the clinch, and then he just couldn't put any pressure on his fucking elbow because it was broken.
Yeah.
But like, that's that's metal that you don't get that often. So when he comes back, I think that he's going to be. They'll give him somebody. Hopefully, anyway, that he's going to be able to beat the shit out of, because he should have beat the shit out of Malcolm Gordon, but.
Yeah, we got to be careful. Like maybe we were wrong.
Remember when this guy beat the heavyweight, the 30-pound plus heavyweight?
30. I think it was
Yeah.
more than 30 pounds.
Well, 60. I don't know what it was. It was just it was redonkulous. Like he took it on short notice, or like what it was like. Oh, you got to fight a heavyweight like on Contender Series to get a contract. I'll do it. And we thought he was going to die of a heart attack because he had to hold down like a 200 and whatever pound fighter at 160 pounds and like did it,
All right, come on, Maximov.
Let's go, Maximov. Let's see what you're all
This
about.
would be
buddy.
a great, man. This is such a great call.
Oh, fucking. Oh, that jab was redonkulous.
What time are you on?
I'm on 402, 401, 4.
You're like way behind us.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, refresh.
Are you telling me it's like over?
No, it's not over. But
Jesus Christ, man.
you were like, "Oh, that jab was ridiculous," and we're like looking at him grappling on the ground.
Well, now my shit's not even refresh. Now I'm stuck. Here we go. Hold on. Hup. Where are we at? 3:30.
There you go. We're pretty
All right.
close. They're sprawling.
Dude, Maximov is going to just... Yeah, there you go. I busted his nose. Oh.
Yeah, that knee was big, but let's see if Maximov can.
I mean, now he is on his back.
Oh, I love
Let's
this.
go.
Get this body,
Let's go.
standing body triangle.
Let's go.
Wrap this dude up like a
Oh,
boa.
let's go.
Wrap this dude up.
Come on.
Oh,
Get in there.
love this. Love this. This is so much weight for Soriano to hold up, man. Oh.
Oh, he's going.
Just crank it. I just like that Maximov hasn't had to
Squeeze.
touch his feet, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Totally. I'm so interested in the fight. I forgot to pull up the fucking live lines, but I like this. I like this round by Maximov, man.
Yeah. Woo.
Dude, they're both tired.
Well, I don't. Maximov ain't tired.
They're both tired.
Maximov isn't.
They are
He
both
might look
tired.
like this is nothing compared to what he's been through. I don't think that Maximov is tired. Like, even if he looks like he could do what's his name? Footwork man. Always does the deep breaths. Always looks like he's exhausted, but isn't, because it's just part of his training.
Well, now it's a pick 'em, so we definitely got the best line.
Jim, we'll see, man. We will see. I think that he... Poriano, look at how sweaty Poriano is. Look at him.
Hopefully he's that tired.
Dude.
Lines are kind of still staying the same. This fight, this is so close, man. This
go.
fight is. I thought that first round, I thought I would give it to Maximov, and then the live lines are telling me that no, it's like Soriano, but yeah, Soriano is probably winning this round because he's landed more shots. But now you've got Maximov on top, and if he ends the round here. This is a tough one, man.
It is.
And then, well, now Soriano's on top. It's I don't know how you give the first to Soriano when Maximov was on top of him. Like
I don't either.
I
And he was on his back the entire, you know what I'm saying? Like he was
that's what
carrying
I mean.
him
It
like
was
a backpack.
big.
Well, that's Corbin. That's Maximov's strategy. I mean, literally, like he just literally throws to get him on the ground, and then he slowly works himself into a position in which he can either get the sub or do like damage on the ground and pound. Like this is, I mean, again, this is his second fight.
Well, and the other thing with this
that
fight
was a
is
great knee.
yeah, and the other thing when you're saying like, okay, well, Maximov hasn't done much with his takedowns. Well, it's like, well, what has Soriano done in this round?
Yeah, exactly.
So like, okay, Maximov hasn't done a shitload, but Soriano hasn't done anything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, do you be like, well, I think Soriano won, and Soriano's hurt. Did you see that when he got up, Nathan? You see that? He got up. He was like,
oh shit. Oh, that hurts my back. Yeah, but I think that Soriano, that's all he can do is defend. And like when he defends and you think that he's got a way to get out, like he doesn't, Maximov like switches around the side and then gets his back again and resets, and he's going to like just slowly work his way. It's like a
Jim Malero said it best, Nathan, right there.
Yeah. No, he didn't. I mean, he survived that round. He survived Maximov's like grappling. The only thing you can give to Soriano is like the little cut on the bridge or whatever of Maximov's face. And he did rock him, I guess, that one in the first or whatever.
1-1. We could say 1-1.
And the first is close.
Yes.
The first is very close. So
Agreed.
this is going to be, and I think that Soriano is fucking gassed. Oh, nice little hey.
Yeah,
Oh,
there we go.
There it is.
Yes.
Here you go. Oh, see? Boom. Keep.
Get on that Maximov.
Let's
Get
go,
on him.
Maximov. Let's go, buddy. Run it. Run it.
Oh wow. He landed two really good shots there.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I love it. Let's go. Dude, what was I like? They wanted him. This is the co-main event.
It's not very exciting, honestly.
No, but I mean, look, that's what Maximov is like. Dude, no one gave a shit about what's his name? Khabib. Khabib's fights were trash up until the very end when he finally started getting like his hands underneath him and some submissions and all that. It was just literally he was backpacking the entire fucking time, and it sucked. Like people did not want him to be champion.
I didn't want to watch his fights.
No,
they were boring.
But and here we go. We got Max, which is he is just relentless.
Look at this.
In this, look, there you go. Boom, takedown. I mean, he's got 3.5 minutes to just.
He's going to win this round, no question. Like Soriano's exhausted.
Mm-hmm. I think the pace that he puts on people is unexpected. I mean, like I think, or just the weight, like the just. I mean, the way he's able to drain his opponent is kind of, it's surprising. So he must be really able to put on some leverage that they've got to fight against in order to stop him from doing what he wants to do. I mean, Soriano was sweating after the first round, like got up and was like, okay.
Yeah, like I said, he was limping to his corner in the...
Oh, he's going to trip him and dump him.
Dude, look at the side. Dude, Maximov's thighs are just fucking big, man. That's just what he works on.
Well, and
yeah,
he's
look at that.
Surprisingly big for the division. I mean, like...
Yeah, and
relentless.
Corbin, you're right. It's so annoying.
Dude, it's got to be. I mean, it's not... Look, it's not a crowd-pleasingly, whatever fight. But it's nice. It was also nice. Like, this is what I knew he was going to do. It's nice to see that his striking against Soriano wasn't piss poor. Like, he used his striking to set up his takedowns, which is all he wants to do because that's where his strengths are. And that's what he did this entire match. I mean, Soriano is.
Look at those fence grabs, Nathan.
Oh, come
he's like,
on, bro.
Ah! Fucking Spider-Man up there.
He should be like, he's like holding, like hitting the fucking ref. He's like, pull me up, ref. Whoa.
It was just like, ah.
Soriano is number 31, and like Maximov is 81 in the division.
Yeah, and Bob brings up the best point. It's pleasing for all of us Maximov bettors. So.
Oh, get out of here. Well, I mean, Corbin agreed. And the whole thing with Soriano, they said that he had great takedown defense, but he's only fought one fighter that even attempted a takedown, which is great. So if you knew that, odds are that it was going to be...
Oh, his leg's fucked.
Dude.
Soriano's leg is done.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think that, I mean, hopefully Maximov just works his striking, because his takedown, his ground games, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, we're seeing it right now. It's pretty intense.
Oh. Oh, yeah, man. Is Soriano on the good list?
No.
Is Soriano on the good list? That wasn't a good performance from him.
Who asked that?
Corbin, unfortunately.
No, Corbin. No. Corbin.
I'm going to go grab another cocktail. Nathan, you take this one.
All right, Corbin, no. Like, let me talk to you about Soriano's...
Actually, I'm going to listen to this. Go ahead.
He beat... Okay, so... Contender Series, Jamie Pickett, who's trash. Then he beat Oscar Pichu, whatever the fuck his name is. Round 1 left hook. Todorovic punches back to exactly. He lost against Brendan Allen, who just beat
Alvey.
He got up off the couch, like literally was watching Ozarks and was like, "Oh, okay, whatever, I guess."
Shit.
I mean, I'm really loving season 4, but I'll come fight. And so, you know, and then there's no way I'm going to put him on the good list. I mean, he fought trash competition, and we just saw what happened. Like, he literally, I mean, like anybody that has any sense of like a stand-up game or a wrestling game can beat him to a decision, which has happened twice in a row. Like when he fights trash, he can knock him out in the first round. So I guess it's opponent based, but I will never put him on the good list. If he fights Malcolm Gordon, I will bet Soriano till the cows come home. Boom! Boom! Boom, 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 boom! Sorry he didn't get the knockout, he didn't get the TKO, but... Pfft. Again, the fact that they put him as the co-main event, this no-name Diaz prodigy in the co-main event, told me that he was going to win.
Wait, that was a split decision?
Yeah, I don't know how.
What?
Don't know how, but it's a split decision.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Yep. Split decision. No, we'll have to look at the numbers later, but split decision.
Corbin, make sure you send me the scoring cards. I'm stunned by that.
Yeah.
I left to get more cocktails thinking this was a no-brainer. Are you fucking...
Yeah, it was like, huh?
Someone gave Soriano 2 rounds?
Yeah.
Wow. It was just terrible. Do I think the Clash is going to be a shit show tomorrow? No, Jim, I do not think the Clash is going to be a shit show tomorrow. I know the Clash is going to be a shit show tomorrow. Those cars are not dialed in. So Nathan, in NASCAR, they unveiled all new rules for NASCAR. So the cars that they're racing in this year, they've never raced in before. The manufacturers don't know what they're doing. The engine makers don't know what they're doing. The drivers don't know what they're doing. So you're going to start off the year with everybody's going to wreck. Like they've been practicing like one driver on a track, just like a professional race car driver is just going around on a track and he just spins and flies into the wall. That's been happening because they have no fucking clue what is going on. And tomorrow, do you know where they're racing? You would think, okay, maybe it's a track that they're used to, like Darlington or Atlanta or Texas. No, they built a small track in the Los Angeles Coliseum. They were practicing on it today. Dude, these poor drivers had no idea what to do. So you have new cars, new drivers on a new track in a promotional thing. And when you just see the cars driving, they're wobbling. You can visibly see them wobbling down the track. It's going to be a shit show for a while. They dealt with this in Formula One a few years ago. They're going to deal with it in NASCAR. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be really, really bad.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying don't put any money on the NASCAR race tomorrow.
Okay.
Just don't do it.
All right, there we go.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
We're going to watch it to see what we can learn because the good thing about when you have something like this happen is there may be a constructors team that figures out the cars faster than everyone. So maybe if we see a team like the Hendricks team or the Penske team or whatever, that's like, oh, they look good. Their team, like all of their drivers look good. They seem to have it dialed in. For the first 4 weeks of the season, you may have real value to crush because you're like, oh, these other teams haven't figured out, but this team has. So for the first 4 weeks, we're going to bet the shit out of the team that is big. So we're following our rule. Nathan, we've hit our 3%. Boom. We did it. We've hit our 3% and then some this week, and that's with a guy breaking his arm. So we're not betting on this fight. But Nathan, if you had to bet on this fight,
yes, I'm listening.
I would take Strickland. Yeah. And I'd take Strickland by decision. I love the point that somebody brought up on Twitter about how he's not a knockout guy right now. He's just a tactical fighter. His takedown defense is better than everyone realizes. And if Hermansson can't get him on the ground, the fight's basically over. So
yeah, no, but I think that the Sean Strickland, I mean, he has an underrated grappling game. I think that he will be able to stuff the take. He's got an awesome takedown defense. Even if he is on the ground, I think that, I mean, after the first round, he'll be able to defend, and then every fight starts standing. and he's not silly, and he's not stupid. I mean, as much as I hate the man, like for his
Who's
personality,
Strickland?
dude. Yeah, Strickland. Like, I watch his press conferences, and there's a difference between like Cody Garbrandt and this is another. This guy's just like.
You got to admit, when he came
wanna
back
say
and he was
dumb,
like, "Why
but-
won't you go down, Jack?"
I mean, no, it's awesome.
Why
I'm
won't
just-
you
I
go
mean, it's
Jack?
fantastic. It's great. People, I'm just
And
saying,
he
like,
helped your boy Chris Curtis to the win against Brendan Allen. He's like, he don't like that, Kurt. Kick him in the body. He don't, like that.
it.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey. I think it would be awesome if he finishes Jack Hermansson. I mean, you know, if you go to FanDuel, the booster there's a booster up to plus 240 for Strickland to win by decision.
Crazy. That's an awesome bet. It's an awesome bet. So, hey, Max Newman, thank you so much, buddy. Love you. You know I love you. Made our goal for this week, and then some, man, and then some, because we just need to make a certain amount. We need to make 290 for the month. And bro, we're up almost 200.
Boom. That's awesome.
So, and next week we love.
Well, let's look forward to next week then. Let's go.
Well,
we got to walk out. Let's keep talking. Let's go to next week.
Okay. So after this fight, if y'all want to stick around, because we don't have a super late night, we'll give out some of our bets that I love. I'm telling you, Nathan, the Casey O'Neill Ronnie Lawrence parlay is
Casey. Okay, I'm just saying, Casey O'Neill, you fucking lay it. You put it. And I like I like Cannonier over Derek Brunson.
You haven't looked up Ronnie Lawrence and probably Manny Martinez, right?
No, I have not. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's you. I'm just saying, I know for Casey O'Neill, put it down. Like,
yeah,
put it down. We've been talking about Perez over Schnell for fucking ever.
Hermansson is walking out to the ring like he's already been knocked out.
Yeah, it looks a little tired. Looks a little slow.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's a fight we've had like how many? Like 3 or 4.
I think in our parlays forever. I mean, since 2020, we've had Alex Perez over Matt Schnell in our parlays. We keep adding them to like cancel. You can't. You can't cash out. Whatever. You keep going. Your odds suck now. But
yeah. So we love that one, as well. But
I mean, you got Bobby Knight or William Knight, whatever.
I know he's got that fucking huge knockout power, but
he's going up against, dude, Maxim Grisham. Come on, like.
I just know, like, last time
he lost against Justin Jacoby.
Jacoby.
He lost against. Whatever, dude. And then he lost against Tybura. Well, it was at heavyweight. Like, what the fuck happened there?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, Bobby Knight. I mean, the last time. I mean, he has won 6 of his last 7.
I will say this. His loss against Dustin Jacoby, I like. Didn't he take that on short notice?
Who, Grisham?
I think that I'll look it up. I think it was a short notice fight, but I know we liked Jacoby. We won on Jacoby. We actually bet on Jacoby.
Yeah, Maxim Grisham lost against Jacoby, won against Gatsamov, who I don't even think is in the UFC anymore. I mean, then he fought Tybura at, I don't know, like heavy, whatever the fuck that was. And then he's been in the PFL before then. So, I mean, I don't know what the odds are going to be, but, I'm liking Bobby Knight.
Interesting. I don't know. I
6'3", there is a huge, well, it's 37 versus 33. He last fought at 210 pounds. Like, so is Bobby Knight moving up a weight class? Because he fought
I
at
don't.
205.
I don't.
And it's
I don't know
5'10
about-
to 6'3", 73 inches to 70. So he's got a 3-inch height and a 4-inch height and a 3-inch reach advantage. But I don't know. I got to watch it. But I'm thinking right off the. I mean, I'm on Bobby Knight right off the bat. But,
Well, I really hope. I really hope the first fight you look at is Lawrence versus Martinez.
I will
And
check
hope-
it out for sure.
I hope you come away with the same conclusion I do, because I really think Lawrence and O'Neal is the play next week. So, all right, here we go. Strickland, Hermansson, and then after this fight, we'll stay on a little bit and we'll go through some of these other fights.
Yeah, I'm on Arlovsky over Vendera as well. Unless Arlovsky's looking to take a payday, I don't see him losing. Bobby Green over Nazarat.
I don't like betting on Bobby Green, but I've had to come to the realization that the dude is just really fucking good. When he gets the right matchup, he tunes guys up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, he's a points man. He's not a finisher. He's not whatever. But I mean, he can't.
But he did
lose
finish
when
last
it's
one.
just-
That was
but
the
I'm
thing.
saying
Like,
the
he crushed
majority.
him.
Like,
So it actually goes more in his favor to me. It was like I don't like betting on Bobby Green, but I did last time and was rewarded with the riches.
dude, I think that, again, I don't know why Derek Brunson is ranked as high as he is. That's fucking stupid. What are they fucking doing? Derek Brunson is ranked number 3, and Jared Cannonier, Jared Cannonier is going to beat the shit out of Brunson.
Okay.
He's going to beat the living shit out of Brunson, man. I mean, you look at, like, Derek Brunson, who he's fought, Ian Heenich, Shabazian,
Fought
Holland.
that chump Darren Till. I'm sorry, Corbin.
I mean, fuck, dude. You got
All right,
Cannonier,
so
who
let's-
the only person he lost against was fucking Whitaker, who's fighting for the belt. All right, anyway. Fight.
Here we
Anyway,
go.
Sorry.
Here we go. Main event. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we get a live line. We are not involved in this. We don't bet on the main events, but man, really, really love. Oh, Corbin, I will say a lot about Darren Till. Here we go. This is it. This is the match right here. And it looks like Strickland's got one hook in. And he's got 2 hooks in.
Yeah, but he's
Huge
got the underhook.
defense by
Yep,
Strickland.
there you go. Defense. He keeps striking.
Hermansson's got to get this one leg. He's got the one leg. He's got to rip him to the ground. And he did, kind of. Oh, Corbin, I know Hermansson gasses. Like, 5 rounds, I'm not sure that Hermansson keeps this up. And that is huge by Strickland right there. That was Hermansson's
to
first
stuff it,
round.
Yeah, literally. The driest and the most.
The driest, right? No sweat.
The driest and the most, cardio that he's got. Like, full gas tank, dry skin, and he wasn't able to get him to the ground. That's a big feather in Strickland's cap.
I would also say not only did he not get him to the ground, he really wasn't close. Like, that wasn't a big... Dude, I think Hermansson is toast. Look at him bouncing around and jumping around and trying to...
Dude, Strickland's just waiting to just like, I'm gonna piece you apart. I'm gonna beat the dick off you, bro.
Dude, there's no way Hermansson keeps this pace. There's no fucking way. He's so like nervous and like Hermansson is working so hard to do like one kick or one punch.
Oof. Dude.
This is Strickland all day right now.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's I love the way Strickland's biting his cardio. Hermansson has put out twice the energy that Strickland has. And I'm not even sure Hermansson won this round. I think he lost this round. Dude, Hermansson is like jumping around like just I know, and Strickland's like just moving forward. It's like, all right, I'm gonna, like I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I thought that was like maybe the worst possible outcome for Hermansson was, how'd you do? And he was like, man, I was moving. He's like, did you hit him a lot? It's like, no. He's like, did you get a takedown? He's like, I tried. It's like, well, did you get it? He's like, no. I tried. I wanted to get the takedown. I just didn't. Yeah, this jab from Strickland's gonna eat him up.
Oof. Jesus.
Yeah. That was such a horrible takedown by Hermansson.
Yeah.
Like, that was awful.
I mean, I want Hermansson just to get like one takedown just to bring the odds, like, and then you bet
It's
Strickland.
just
This was great though. It was a great test for Strickland in regards to like him being Hermansson being a grappler. You know, I mean that's. Oh, nice. That was nice by Hermansson.
it was nice. He has to work so hard to land something. Congratulations, Corbin.
Nice,
Over
Corbin.
1.5.
Well done, buddy.
There you go, buddy. Hey, who asked me earlier about? Don't make me look it up because somebody asked me to throw out a random Knicks Lakers parlay, same game parlay, and I gotta say what I gave out, Nathan, is looking fucking fire.
Nice.
It really is. Because I said Julius Randle over his points, rebounds, and assists. I believe he's over that already. I said take Anthony Davis under, and he's under that. And I think I said take the under on the points total, which is at halftime, and it's looking great. Come on, fess up. Who was it? Look you up. You can see Hermansson's done.
Oh, he's like sweating.
He's just exhausted, man.
Like, this is the second round, bro.
Yeah, this is a 5-round fight, Jack. This is not. Oh, that jab fucking stuck Hermansson. Yeah, seriously, why won't you fall, Jack? Nathan, what's the live lines on this one?
I don't know.
I don't know why I asked you. I'm in charge of this.
Yeah, what are the live lines?
I mean, Sean Strickland's minus 360. I don't know how he loses this one. Oh!
Now it's going to be minus a buttload. His corner. You having fun yet? Holy shit, fuck.
I mean, this is just going like Strickland.
I love his corner. You having fun? Holy fuck. And then he leaves. His corner's like no advice, no nothing. It's like, you having fun?
Yeah, nothing.
Holy fuck, I'm out. Peace. Like,
Yeah,
well.
Hermansson's done, man. I mean, he's just
Hey,
he's a punching bag at this point, man.
Yeah.
That last knockdown killed us, man. I was getting ready to fire on it. Nathan, it went from minus 300 to minus 525.
Yeah, it's fucking, I know. It's
But
like,
I get
shit.
it. Hermansson's toast, man. He's just done.
I just love his corner. You having fun? Fuck. And he just walks out, leaves him. Didn't even give him a drink of water.
Look, Hermansson's like trying to still dance around, like balls on balls on the feet. Like, dude, calm down. Oh, that jab, man. Oh. Corbin, don't ever put Darren Till versus Sean Strickland. No, please do. Please do. Dude, Hermansson has gone for what, 1 or 2 takedowns, never got close, and now he's just like abandoned the entire strategy. You remember you're talking about Soriano sweating really early? Look at Strickland. It's round 3.
Strickland's like, yeah, you can't even see the glistening. It's just, it looks like, hey.
Just kicking the shit out of the 6th ranked fighter in my division.
Yeah, beating the shit out of him.
So guys, we're gonna keep talking about this fight, but Nathan, you want to just start looking at next week's fights and some
Is next week's
fights
Adesanya and Whitaker?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we talked about, right off the bat, we got to look at some things, but, I mean, of course, I like Bobby Knight. You like Ronnie Lawrence, which I'll look into. We love Alex Perez. We love Casey O'Neill.
Can we talk about Alex Perez real quick? About just like we've already done the research on this one. That's the thing. Like, this is a fight that you and I have looked at for weeks and weeks and weeks, and it's like Perez is probably going to murder Schnell. And when we talk about it here, let me look it up. Like, wasn't his last loss? Like, his fights have just been. Alex Perez's last fights are he's top tier.
Well, and the thing is, I think they're putting up Matt Schnell because he has fought. He beat the shit out of. Well, he lost against Figueiredo, of course. Espinoza, Erosa, Torres, Schnell, Formiga, and then you got Schnell, who's one against Espinoza, one against Smolka, lost against Pantoja, but who hasn't? One against Nam, which is a big name. Then just recently lost against Bontorin. I think it's a good fight. I just think that it's too big a step up in competition for Matt Schnell to take on Alex Perez.
Agree completely. Completely.
Yeah. I just think it's too much. Yeah.
That's a fight that you and I have been looking at for a while, and I think twice we've had it in a parlay and it's been voided because it's been moved. So, Kyler Phillips, Marcelo Roja, I'm not really sure. I don't want to lay minus 350 on Kyler Phillips.
You just got to look at it a little deeper. I'm just saying we've got Casey O'Neill, Alex Perez. I like Bobby Knight. You like Ronnie Lawrence. I like Ronnie. I just haven't done the research and to agree wholeheartedly with you.
I think like on Tuesday, I'm just gonna get a text from you that you're like, it's going to say Ronnie Lawrence beats the shit out of Martinez.
Yeah, it's just going to be a cash truck backing up to your door and be like, with the name
Yeah.
Ronnie Lawrence on it.
Yeah. Sergey Morozov versus Douglas Silva. De Andrade, I'm kind of looking at right now.
Mm-hmm. Beat Hennon Brow, lost against Lauren Murphy, beat Perello, beat Marlon Vera, something. Lost
That's
against
great.
Rob Font, that was back in 2017.
Did you just hear who was on the microphone giving
Ah.
advice to Strickland? It was Chris Curtis.
Oh, nice, awesome.
No.
I mean, they give.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
they're friends. They work together. Bobby Green, I think I won on him last time, and I was very, very thankful. I think he wins again. He's minus
I do too.
170. He's against Nazrat.
I think he wins again as well.
If you guys want to look ahead, give us some thoughts. Alexander Hernandez, Nathan plus 155. I love.
For where?
I really, really like him against Moicano.
Where are you at? Oh, Alex Hernandez versus Moicano. See Moicano.
I do have to. I got to do a little bit more research on it, but like I'm not that impressed with Moicano. He lost to Fiziev. He got knocked out, and then he beat Jai Herbert. Congratulations. Yeah. But he subbed Hadzovic in 2020, who not really impressed with, and then before that lost to Aldo and Zhang. But I just is Alexander Hernandez on our good list? Can you look real quick?
Let me see here. Yeah, no, Alexander Volkov.
That's great. What ballsy prediction? We, you know what? We like Volkanovski on our good list.
Yeah, no, he's not. We got Andre Fiallo. Is he on there?
So Hernandez, he knocked the shit out of Gertzmacher, and then he lost to Thiago Moises. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Moises beat him, and then Moises has lost 2 in a row, but he lost in 4 rounds to Islam Machayev, which is kind of like, no big deal. And then Yoel Alvarez, who came back like from the ashes, like out of nowhere, like was the huge prospect. And then he came back and it was like, let's put him against Moises. And if he's good, he's going to kill Moises. And if he's bad, he's going to get his ass kicked. And he was really good. And so he fucking murdered Thiago Moises. So I'm not really sure that loss is that big of a deal for Alexander Hernandez. So I like him. I think it matches up well, and at plus 155, I think the price is fucking dope.
That's pretty. Oh, all right. Well.
Again, like these are fights you probably haven't looked at like in depth, but
yeah.
And you like Arlovsky over Vandera, huh?
Yes. I mean, I think Arlovsky is just going to... Well, I think this match has been postponed, and I think, again, Arlovsky uses his veteran... He's been on a 3-fight win streak? And they keep putting him up against, like, these chumps, and he's just going to keep... I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the odds are going to be. I just think that if it's... I mean, if Arlovsky is, like, a minus, 3, then no.
He's minus 150 right now.
Oh, well, it's easy money for me to bet on Arlovsky. I mean, that's You know, I mean, he literally has gotten so good at avoiding the power of these young bucks and just veteran, like, outpointing the shit out of them. That's what he's done for the last 3 fights, and it's worked. And I don't see him changing it up. I mean,
so he beat Linz, Bozer. He lost to Aspinall, which kind of no shame in that one.
no,
and
shit.
then unanimous decision to Chase Sherman and Felipe. So it's like, well, how much better is Vandera than Felipe and Chase Sherman?
Right?
Not that much.
No, I mean, you put Vandera against any of those guys, and you're like, it's a 50-50.
Yeah.
So I just think that Volkov's going to
do the veteran thing.
Yeah, use the veteran thing, especially if the odds are going to be that close. If he was going to be like a -2 something or whatever, then I would avoid at all cost. But at 150, the value's there. I mean,
yeah. Dude, Strickland isn't sweating. It's crazy.
No, yeah, it's weird.
I mean, he's just jab, 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 like hit him in the head, jab, kick.
What happened? Where did he get his nose busted? I want to see. Looking, there you go. That might have been it.
Want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. Hope we made you guys some money. Sorry about the Bondar thing. That was our misstep. I feel like we've been pretty good.
If it wasn't, dude, if Bondar would have won, my God, dude.
Yeah, we'd be good. Like, we sprinkled on Alvey. It was a little bit fun, but other than that, we've been pretty spot on. We've avoided some grenades.
Yeah, let me think. Like, the only ones that we really...
No, but it was Bondar broke his arm.
Bondar,
and
we got robbed. Phil Rowe, we were on. We didn't bet the Almeida. We didn't do the Alexa Davis. Chidi, was our pick. Trizano was our pick, even though Dawodu was...
Chidi was a regret. I regret Chidi.
But Castañeda was a biggin. Erosa was a no-brainer, but it was a fucking goddamn decision.
But also, Nathan, like, we made money off of the Miles John Castañeda. Remember, that was part of our parlay. We took over 1.5. Right,
yeah.
So we made money off of it. So.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, the straight up picks that I was, like that we were like talking about, like if we had to lean or to pick throughout the card, Bonder, but whatever, Rowe, which we had. Almeida and Marquez avoid or pass. Same with the women's fight. Chidi, we had. Trizano, we lost. Castañeda,
we didn't put any money on that one.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, straight
invest.
up, like, if you were to, like, hey, hold a gun to our head, this is how we think the fights are going to go, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, Shavkat, fuck yeah. Nick Maximov. That was months ago. That was you were on that one from the very beginning. Very beginning. Oh, it's so good. He was a good underdog too. I mean, like, that was good money.
You're right. That was fishy as fuck. How was the co-main?
Yeah, it was weird. I was like,
Bryan battle, Tresean Gore.
Oh yeah,
we did good on that one.
We picked Nick Maximov, Bryan battle from. I mean, like, as soon as this card was announced. That, I mean, yeah. I'm glad. I mean, Bryan battle looked great. Tresean Gore, I think, is going to be great against the right opponent. I think, like, his power.
He's so close. He needs more volume. Like, you know what? He just needs to, like, Like you can't wait for the big knockout. Like you have to work them into a knockout. You got to be like landing shots. You got to go for takedowns or fake takedowns and then get the knockout. You can't stand there and absorb rounds and then hope to get a knockout.
I think that I will totally bet Gore if this fight puts him at such a low ranking that they put him up against like,
oh
like
my God,
trash or
a
whatever.
schmuck.
Dude, I will bet Gore till the cows come home. Like for sure. I think Battle's now going to get like some legitimate tests of. I mean, he looked good, man. I mean,
it's going to be tough to bet against Bryan Battle.
Depending upon the matchup, I mean, but I think that they might have they might have jumped him up a little. Like his next competition might be one of those, like it's too big too soon.
Mm-hmm.
Like too big too soon. But I think Gore, on the other hand, they're going to put him down and he's going to murder the lower end competition. Like
Gore for sure is.
Yeah, I think Battle is a high level, and Gore wasn't there yet. Battle's going to have a tougher climb because now he's at a level of competition based upon his recent performances. Gore is going to be dropped down, and he's going to hot knife through butter the lower end people. So I think that we keep an eye on him, and depending upon the matchup, we fucking bet Gore.
And I would say, like, a couple things positive to say about Gore is I was worried about his knee injury and coming back. Conditioning didn't look like you were talking about, like maybe he pump and dumps. He didn't do that. His conditioning looked pretty good. His power looked good. His physique looked good. Like some of the things that I worried about from his knee injury, I was like, okay, passes the test. He just happened to come against Bryan Battle, who, like we talked about, has just been like getting better and better and better and better and improving. So yeah.
Damn.
Strickland just, I mean, I sorry, we're talking about something else, but Strickland just tuned Hermansson up.
Oh, yeah,
it wasn't
for
even
sure.
close. So.
And like Noah, to answer your question, no, yes and no. I mean, typically, like when we're like at the end of the card or the end of the fights, we'll always give a look ahead to be like, hey, this is what we think of, because we know the fighters, we've seen them enough times. Based upon the matchups, this is who we want you to jump on sooner than later. But for sure, as the week goes on, doing the research and looking at the weigh-ins and looking at the matchups, like this card was not sketchy, but there was a lot of awesome fights, a lot of close fights. The Battle Gore fight, even though we leaned Battle, I mean, it was like not 100% sure.
Battle got
even
touched.
Well, I mean, even the Shavkat Rakhmanov and the Carlston Harris, that was the biggest test for Shavkat. I mean, Harris is on our good list. Shavkat's on our good list. So two of the people that we think are going to win, 9 times out of 10, depending upon the matchup, had to fight each other. So it's like, okay, like, let's see, so yes, I mean, we do both. We'll look ahead and we feel comfortable, but then there's also ones that's like, we'll do our research. We'll see what's going on. We typically, 80% of all of our picks are going to be before the weigh-ins, and then that'll solidify, the weigh-ins and the face-offs will solidify how we go. Like the Witt and the Phil Hawes.
Yes.
Like, dude, I was like, Phil Hawes, bro. Witt looked like shit. Like money came on Witt, and people were like, it was terrible. And the thing is, though, I mean, the first round, I mean, it didn't look that
but
great
we
for Phil
live
Hawes.
bet it. We knew what was getting ready to happen.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, after looking at the weigh-ins and the face-off and everything, definitely had a better feeling about, Hawes.
Yeah. So I would say my favorites are Ronnie Lawrence and O'Neal. I mean, we love O'Neal.
Oh, Casey, dude. Yeah, I mean, just do
That's
those.
crazy.
I mean, like, start out with a little parlay of those fuckers and then see how you go. I mean, it would be, well, if it's her last fight.
Wait. Someone gave that fight to Jack Hermansson, Nathan.
Dude, just like the last time, dude. Fuck these judges, man. That's so bonkers. That's absolutely bonkers, bro.
Someone decided that Jack Hermansson won?
I'll tell you what, though, that boost, finally, FanDuel's boost paid out for anybody that did it. You know, like, Strickland winning by points.
What the fuck? Nathan, someone said Jack Hermansson won that fight.
I don't get it. It's really weird.
Come on. What? That is awful. Someone decided that Hermansson won 3 rounds.
No idea.
Corbin, you're right. Corbin, that's oh.
Ha!
Nathan, someone deemed that
I
Jack
love it. Hold on. I'm a
Hermansson
piece of shit
won
with money. I love it. Sorry, buddy.
I'm just I don't know. Somebody watched that entire fight and said Jack Hermansson won that one. Jesus Christ. All right, Nathan. Good shit.
We did it.
We did fucking fantastic. Very proud of ourselves. We avoided a big bomb that could have derailed the whole night, but we rebounded.
Thank God that was
our goal is 3% of our bankroll, and Nathan, we did that, even with a fucking broken elbow. So, anyways, thank you, everybody. You guys know who you are. So appreciate you. I can't get Casey O'Neill is the only like really play that Nathan and I know for sure that's going to be on our cards. I like Ronnie Lawrence, so we'll send out a message to everybody once we get some more stuff. And again, we'll be here. It looks like next week is kind of in the 6 o'clock, probably 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock Eastern time. So a little bit later start. So Nathan, fantastic job. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
And
night,
Bob,
guys.
thank you for the interesting conversations about the juice and the EV and all that stuff. So Nathan, talk to you, man.
Later, buddy.